Feel the fire. Burn it up, burn it up, burn it up, burn it up, burn it, burn. Feel the fire. Burn it up. Feel the fire. Burn it up, 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 burn it up.
What's going on, guys? Welcome to Dumpster Fire. That is my channel. I'm your host, DJ Soundstorm, and that was a lot of my new EP, including the Subtronics remix that you see on YouTube as the thumbnail. That is Eyes Cut Deeper with Inez. And fun story. So super eventful last couple of days, if I'm being 100% honest. So it's kind of crunch time for me personally, because we got to the part where there's a lot of stuff going on at work, but also we had the opportunity in the SoundCloud creator community to jump in and actually get to ask Subtronics a bunch of questions. Like, members of the community that's in that Discord got to put a bunch of questions up there to ask Subtronics, and he's doing a remix competition, and I decided I was not passing up the chance for Subtronics stems to be out there. And yeah, came up with a really cool remix. Definitely didn't go the way that I thought it was going to go. In fact, I gotta be like completely dead ass. If Subtronics ever sees any of this, I was supposed to be trying to make like a drive house vibe with like some tech house to it and use some of the orchestration stuff that he had in the stems. It didn't go that way, and I'm only gonna blame the fact that while I was at the gym, I was listening to Riot's new album. Not new, but their newest album. And yeah, so I kind of had the dubsteppy orchestral stuff in the back of my mind anyway. And as soon as the key hit and I found something that really resonated with her voice, especially with some of the guitar work finishing some of the phrasing, and then the orchestral backdrops, and including that so much in the first part of the track, I wasn't even overly upset that it feels like it's kind of lopsided in a musical logic sense, because it's all her propped up by a bunch of the extra, like the patches that we used for the guitar and for the orchestra stuff. And then the actual like semi sort of hard bass dubstep stuff comes near the end. And I don't even honestly know if that would be considered dubstep, because it still kind of steps at 4x4. So I'm not upset. I love how the song came out. I also love that it came out nothing like I intended it to at all whatsoever. And yeah, not really mad, just really confused that that's what came out of a sit down process with me trying to put a remix together for a Subtronics song, because the original song is so weird and so crispy and so Subtronics, and then mine sounds like something that it's got lots of bits and pieces of stuff that I've used before just to kind of pump up the rest of the track, and then all of his stems, but it just kind of sounds like a huge leap from my normal like progressive electro vibe and my normal housey vibe that's there. So I'm super happy with it. I feel like doing that remix competition kind of tore me out of my shell a little bit, so I would just let the stems guide me somewhere that I was going to go, not sit down with a preconceived notion that I knew exactly how I was going to attack a project. And because it was somebody else's hard work, I couldn't disrespect the stuff that we were given. So kind of huge. Really enjoyed it. You guys can check that out on SoundCloud. My bot is going to be streaming A Time Before, which is my new EP. You guys can check that out in chat. And if you guys like, you guys can support me over on SoundCloud. I do have the artist registration for support on that side if you guys would like more DJ Soundstorm music. It's weird because now I'm actually putting music out, and I'm not like leaning into the DJ stuff so much, because we're definitely Tarkoving today here on stream, especially with the new Tarkov TV that we have, the new updates coming up, and the fact that Gluhar and Rashala are sitting on customs, and every scav that can spawn is one of their guards. That makes that by far the most hostile area in all of Tarkov. Hands down, bar none. And for those of you that have been hit by an actual like guided missile grenade from one of Gluhar's guys, yeah, that's going to be interesting because they're all over the place. But again, the whole premise of us turning on the stream in the first place was we just hit 50,000 subscribers on the YouTube, which is blowing my mind. We literally hit partner, and then right after that, because we didn't have the hours requirements to get the advertising revenue on the channel, all of a sudden my subs start popping off, and I'm seeing a bunch of new comments, some of which I don't understand. I do have to translate, but I appreciate it, because even if it's a different language, I know that we record these in English, but every time you guys post those in a different language from all over the world, I am hitting translate, and I'm trying to give you something back. If I understand the translation, I'm at least, you know, trying to make a response and asking you what you mean if it's off a little bit. But we are globally pushing all of the content that we have out. The advertising campaign that we did a couple of months ago was specifically just to find where people were enjoying our content, especially since a majority of the chads that play Escape from Tarkov are like, oh, PvE, well, it's just not even fun. There's no rush. There's no... Okay, that's neat and stuff. I work a finance job full time now, and I still try to produce music on the side. And judging by the sunburn that I have today, you guys might not be able to see it too much in the camera. Boop. But play a lot of golf, and I'm still in school, or I'm back in school at my age. So there is a level, just to break this down right off the get-go for people that might be curious, why does this dude always play Tarkov PvE? So I love Tarkov PvP. I also love when I can take a week off of work and be mad in silence when I keep getting got. I was around and playing the Tarkov PvP side of things during the hiatus, in my opinion, of the flying hackers, the aforementioned GOAT video, and all of the rest of the nonsense that was going on that side. And I love, there's nothing like running into a firefight with guys like Jesse, with guys like Tony. I've been killed by some of the greats. Been killed by Devin. I've been killed by Gingy. I've been killed by Stankrat. I've been killed by literally every streamer that is, if for some reason they were playing in our server slice in the middle of the country in Canada. I've been killed by all of them. And I love that dearly. But there is a time sink, and there is a seriousness because of my addictive personality that gets me to run a raid. If I get something done, I can put it down. But if I get killed, I'm going back. I don't know how to stop from getting to the objective that I'm working on, and it sucks me straight in. It's like I just cannot stop getting after the goal that I'm going for, and I need to take off time for that. I treated Tarkov wipes for 4 wipes in a row like a World of Warcraft expansion. Like I was getting ready for a mythic tier with Hexonic's Dusk. I treated that like my prep time to get things done. And I just don't have the time and capacity to do that right now. I can't just half in and be like, yeah, I'll just run like 2 or 3 raids and customs and see what happens. I have objectives that I want to get done. I raided Mythic for a long time with guys in World of Warcraft, and it's kind of past the time where I'm good enough to be a part of that team too, and they're doing excellent right now. I'm still break glass if absolute needed, and Bags knows that, but for the majority of time, a lot of the stuff that eats up a lot of that time right now, it's like, do I really focus on, can I get a little bit higher in world rankings on my BM Hunter, or can I get a little further closer to some of the other streamers that I follow and watch when they play Tarkov? Can I chase that dream? Right now, I can't, especially not with me trying to focus on music and trying to focus on school to advance my career. And I got to be honest with you, for those of you guys that play golf, there is no get good at golf. There's you're trash, there's you're slightly less trash, and then there's your Rory. There's only one of those. So in my opinion, like the Rory level is clearly everybody playing on the PGA Tour, and then there's everybody else where you're just kind of slightly less trash than the next person that plays golf. And I'm epic uber trash, but I love it. And I got lessons for the first time ever over this last winter, played a lot of simulator golf and kind of tried to focus on little things. And I'm starting to actually hit shots and I'm like, oh my God, that went where I thought it was going to. Or, oh my God, that went where I was aiming. Oh, what? How? Or right now I'm kind of fighting with my irons. I did purchase a brand new set of Tacoma irons. Shout out to Tacoma. They're not sponsors of the channel, but I did get to swing my buddy's irons. And in comparison to, before anybody jumps into the chat and they're like, oh, Callaway, TaylorMade, Ping, and all this other nonsense. So a buddy of mine has brand new Tacoma, I think they're 201s, and I'm not ready for those yet. No, not at all. But I was playing with them, and the clubs that I currently have are 15-year-old Wilsons. And I'm pretty sure, no shot at any of the distributors, but they were definitely off the shelves at a convenience store. There's no extra loft to adjust for the way that I hit. There's nothing tailored about it. So at least the shaft lengths are going to fit me for Tacoma, and I really, 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 really like how they felt off of the swing and with the ball connection. That softer feeling is something that doesn't scare me, because I'm still new at like paying attention to that stuff and not just playing the game of get drunk and drive around on a golf course when I play golf. So for me, a lot of it is I'm learning how some of those things feel. And when I swung his clubs, the responsiveness of knew that was toe, knew that was heel. Obviously, everybody doesn't want to use the SH word, but like it was very, very obvious. and I felt myself, even just in 9 holes, really feeling like I was hitting things where they were supposed to go distance wise with his clubs. We aren't a lot different size. He told me exactly what he had got. I ordered the brand new like intro model. I believe they're the 101 MK2s. So just so I can have a brand new set, and then as I progress in my game, if I grow into something else that I'm going to spend, you know, $2,000-$3,000 on just irons, because that's just how golf is. Oof. If I'm going to get to that point, I want to get used to some stuff that is slightly catered to how I play, get my swing right, and then go get fitted for clubs when I'm in a position where I'm not scratch. I'm not going to wait till I'm a scratch golfer if I ever get there, but you know, maybe like a 10 handicap, maybe like a 10 to 14 handicap. Because right now, like today, I just shot a 94 on a really hard course. Don't get me wrong, but I did shoot a 94 for my second time out there. Buddy of mine shot 85, and honestly, there wasn't a lot difference between my round and his round. I just didn't finish shots, and I was having a hard time getting from intermediate range from like 100 to 175 to the green because I'm really unsure with my irons. And my swing's really trash. I cast everything right now. So just going to try to learn myself over time how to get that stuff done, learn myself to get better, and yeah, just kind of grow with this set and then grow into my golf game a little bit. Hit my driver fantastically. If anybody ever tells you to slow down your swing, listen to them. You're not losing nothing. Get that part down first. Big help. Huge help. But that is kind of a wrap up for everything that's been going on. The fitness journey, life stuff. I keep forgetting. Some of you guys might be able to tell, but so the guys that have been around for a really long time. 2 years ago in January, I got on stream and I said, hey guys, I'm really like unhappy with me. At that time, I was literally drinking to get through streams, and I wasn't having fun unless I was doing something with drinking involved, and I've really cut that down in the last 2 years. Every once in a while, I will have a drink, but I have not been actually drunk in almost 9 months now. Nowhere even close. Absolute tops is like two mixed drinks, or maybe like 2 beers on the golf course, or like a Captain Morgan mixer or something like that. But I haven't actually been drunk in a very, very, very long time. But I wanted to focus on making sure that I was staying in the gym, making sure that I was focusing on the things that I was really bad at, and focus on losing weight. So I quit having all the things that felt like they were really dragging me down, like all the extra weight. As of weigh-in this morning, when we got to the gym, when I started this little weight loss journey, I was really close to 280. I think I was 278 at the time, and this morning at weigh-in, I was 237.4, which, if anybody's keeping track, that is just under or just over, depending on how you spin it, 40 pounds lost in 2 years. I know 20 pounds isn't a whole lot to lose throughout the year, but I feel like I have lost the weight that I was working for at a consistent and very on my call pace. And there wasn't some big crash diet. There wasn't anything. It was just meal portions and staying in the gym. And just recently, I've actually started having a little bit of help with a hunger suppressant. So I'm not thinking about food after I eat, or my eyes aren't too big for my stomach. And it has made all the difference. So really happy with how this whole journey has gone. And I'm not done yet. I honest to God, like I said, focusing a lot on my own golf game. When you don't have a keg right here, like right here, and you feel like you can do some of the stuff that you see on the YouTube videos that you watch all the time, from Grant Horvat to the Bryant Bros to Ricky Shields to all these guys, when you feel like you can actually do some of those things, it feels really good. Because when I went to get fitted, I was kind of understood of exactly what you needed to have ready to go get fitted for golf clubs. The guy was nice enough to be like, listen, you do some really weird stuff and it works for you. It's because your body shape is just, and he kept saying the 2 words, body shape. And I was like, all right, he didn't say my height. He didn't say like another identifier. He was just focusing on the fact that I was round. I was like, Jesus, brother, if you say body shape one more time, I swear to God, I'm going to go buy from one of your competitors. But like, yeah, he was really honest with me. And I was like, okay, so cool. So honestly, a lot of this has just been, I really enjoy golf. I want to get better at golf. And I really just wanted to feel better. And it's really, really made a huge difference. So for any of you guys that are struggling on your own personal weight loss missions, or just getting healthy, it's not all about freaking weight loss. It's not. it comes with time and motivation. But just really focusing on intake and really focusing on your BMI, like, is there useless material that your body is not benefiting from that you can burn in a really healthy way? Making sure you're upping protein, doing less fried food, doing less sugar. Like, there's a lot of things to do. Just stick to it. So many of my friends try things for a month and they're like, I lost a pound. I lost 2 pounds. It's over. I didn't lose a single pound throughout this process for almost 4 months. I maintained right where I was at the 250 mark, in the middle 250s. Then instantaneously, it got nice out. I felt myself getting a little more active. I started focusing on the water intake that I had, and I changed my workouts a little bit. And I literally went from the middle of the 250s to me almost being in the middle of the 230s in no time flat. Just stay consistent. Things are going to change in time. Do not do crash diets. Do not do a bunch of unhealthy nonsense. It is not going to help you. It won't. It just won't. It will all come right back. You will feel just as bad as you did, if not worse, because you were at a spot that you wanted to be. And whenever our bodies teeter-totter back the other direction, it's usually worse. It's usually way worse. Can't confirm. As somebody who's gone through a bunch of injuries throughout my military career, injuries in my personal life, then bouncing back from those and going back and forth, that back and forth is never nice when it gets back to the fourth. When it goes back and it goes past the other spot. It's insane. But yeah, so summary for all that, for everybody that's tuning a little bit late. Work is going great. Just got through another semester of school. Really stoked to continue to maintain myself as a B student in college. That makes me happy. Didn't know it was possible. That I was hoping that, like, C's get degrees, D's do too, whatever. No, I've really been focusing on making sure my GPA stays high. I'm staying in the realm of I'm actually going to learn this stuff, not just trying to get it over with and get it past me. Golf game is starting to get better, but considering where I started from, anything is better. So, just as a personal frame of reference, any improvement is a lot of improvement. I did get a little bit of a sunburn today, I think. Not too much. It doesn't hurt or anything like that. But new EP is out on SoundCloud. If you guys like electronic dance music, there's a good chance that you might like at least one of the tracks that are on there. We have a new full album that is going to have a lot of... You guys notice that in the EP, Skee Ball's name is in there. So I have a lot of personal connections with a lot of you guys. And not just a lot of the people that are members of my community. A lot of the members of Sunamod's community, a lot of the members of my World of Warcraft guild, and the way that my brain calculates things is the emotions that I get when I think of some of these guys and some of you guys that have been around for a really long time. It motivates me to put that to sound. So don't be shocked or surprised when the album comes out if more of the stuff that happened with Skee Ball happens with other members of the community. Because I'm definitely... when I'm looking for that inspiration, there's nothing more inspiring to know that I made some really, really awesome friendships through Twitch and through YouTube as a platform. And that even thinking about some of those guys, especially guys like Suna and Uprisen and Strife, it actually puts my head in a different spot because of how long those guys have been around, how long I've been supporting those guys. And the same goes for the guys that I play World of Warcraft with. And there's just so much appreciation as we get to big numbers like 50,000 subscribers on YouTube, which is absolutely insane. And then just getting back into music, that has been a really huge inspiration, is like what's this journey been like? The last 10 years has been nuts. I don't know if I've been streaming for the entirety of the 10 years, but it's been a ride. And I really feel like I'm just now getting to the point where I feel accomplished a little bit, not because I got where I'm at, but because I survived. It's like, all right, everybody chill out. You might have thought he wasn't going to make it, but we got here now. We're good. We're coasting. But it's just made me more hungry. It's just made me excited to see if, like, what happens if we get to 100,000 subscribers? What happens when the partner is the second level of partner? We're already halfway there with the hours for watching. So huge shout out to all of you guys, all of our new subscribers, everybody following the Tarkov content. We have more than Tarkov content that's coming out. I have started playing Final Fantasy VII Rebirth again from where my last stream was on Twitch. I went back, and actually that's thanks to Sig. So for those of you guys that were waiting for some RPG stuff from your boy, I thought I finished the game on stream, but it's been a really long time since I played Rebirth. So I went back and found the last stream that I had and the last footage that I had of me playing the game. I was in Costa del Sol and I was lost. So I was like, oh my God, I didn't even finish that game. So we are going to start throwing Final Fantasy VII Rebirth and a couple of other RPGs into some of those videos. We're just going to sit down, play the game for like an hour, talk through some of the stuff, have that on YouTube, and then get those cut up too. So for those of you guys that are like, oh my God, another Tarkov video, because you've been here for so long that you remember the good old days of hard mode 7, hard mode 8, hard mode 9, hard mode 10, all of that stuff that we did, there's going to be some stuff in there for you here real soon too. I don't have all the time in the world, but I do have some time to sit down and break that up into episodic pieces, so then we can at least explore sections of the game and I can finish it, because I hate not finishing things, and you guys know that. So huge shout out to those guys for bringing that up. Huge shout out to Sig for saying something in the first place, because I was like, no, I finished that. That was a journey. I had to go back a ways. It's been a minute since we played that. So I'm really happy that I found that. I really would like to do a 7 playthrough, like not a hard mode, not just an original 7 playthrough, like after Rebirth, just to like see if I still remember some of the stuff that's in there, if I know how the game works, if I remember where everything is, because at one point in time we could 100% the game on stream with no issue and like talk about it, have a blast the whole time. I don't know if I could do that so much anymore. I'm unsure. I'd be interested to see if I remember the game like I used to on a constant level, because I was pretty sure I knew where everything was in 10, or in 10, in 7, and in 8, because 9's always going to be bad sooner. But yeah, I have some interesting ideas that are things that I can definitely fit into the schedule, and I know that I can. So what we're going to do now, as I said at the beginning of that rant, all the way in the before 4 times, we do have an event in Tarkov. So we had a Tarkov TV, and we had a lot of awesome information come out from Nikita, and we had a lot of here's stuff that's coming up. And part of that was a bunch of Nikita conversations, which again, I don't not think that when Nikita says he's going to do something, that he's going to do something. But I do think that when he says things, he's excited about them because they figured out that they work and they're working on it, right? So we have events that are happening. The Shoreline event is going to be directly following this. They are going to be doing a remake of, not a remake, a rework of Lighthouse, which is necessary because God, Lighthouse sucks. And they have a new map coming out with Icebreaker, new bosses, and new story progression. So it's going to make it where when me and Monka and Bags are in a party doing something, when they kill a scav and we're all on the same quest, it's going to count for everybody. So like that shared party experience thing is going to be bigger when somebody that has Unheard, like myself and Bags, are in party with them. So they actually did some like teamwork metric stuff that is fire, absolute fire. That's going to be huge when that's in there. Huge fan of that. And right now, Reshala and Gluhar are on customs. Every single scav on the map is a Reshala or a Gluhar guard. Don't know if you guys have ever seen me take on Reshala or take on Gluhar in reserve, but usually the guards get me. Not the bosses, the guards. With the exception of Gluhar throwing a literal Hail Mary grenade that killed me and Bags right next to the train tracks on reserve. That doesn't happen all the time. It just happened to happen real good right then and there. So this is going to be a little bit spicy. So finally, after that 20-minute rant, we're going to get off my face and into Tarkov. All right, let's us take a look at, I did start because I know that I've been in this game a lot. Full disclosure, a lot of you guys are, if you're not behind on the videos on YouTube, the videos on YouTube are behind of where current progress is because of our recording times and how we're getting that done. So this is going to look like it's into the future. But we did set a lot of crafts to get done while we were off stream and while we weren't making the videos, just so I could continue to pump the experience for the hideout. Did we finally get to 3? Yes. 3 more Bitcoin. That's going to help. Let's see what the scavs brought us. A Camelback, an M60. And an iridium. Unsure if I need the iridium. Still kind of cool. We're going to send the intel to hope that we get some Keege. That's another smart water. Booze creator. Going to get another one of those going. Med station should have been making my defibs. Oh my god, guys. We are totally going to get Crisis done. I love how I've had Bags and Monka in here multiple times already, and I was complaining about the fact that I couldn't find defibs, and neither one of them was like, just craft it, dummy. Usually Bags pretty good about that. We dropped the ball a little bit on that one. Just a little bit. Also, Sig, I just read up in that chat. Congrats on that 30 plus, bud. I remember distinctly talking to you throughout my little journey on that one, and both of us had talked about how we just felt like that was going to be, that's a focus for us because we wanted that for ourselves. And that's awesome that I feel like you were doing the same thing and doing right by yourself. Congrats, man. That's huge. All right. So just quickly, before I get lost in the rest of this absolute chaos that's about to happen. So shooting range, level 3. Is happening right now? We still need 2 Coftums, and we knew that. We need the military flash drives, and we knew that. But how much of this stuff... None of it. Literally freaking none of it. Up, dude. So that's what I wanted to focus on, was if we had some openings to get some of these upgrades taken care of. We are ready for shooting range. Okay, so shooting range level 3 opens up the weapon rack level 3. Weapon rack level 3 is going to open up for, we are going to need to make some kits and stash these, like create some stuff we want to take into customs or take into some of these quests. So I'm not wasting everybody's time that shows up to watch these streams trying to build these things, because I never save presets because my brain don't work like that. So we know that we need 2 Coftums. Absolutely, that has to happen. In terms of getting level 3, we need solar power, which we have most of the stuff for. Solar power is locked by ACEs and power filters. Why does that say it's locked? We need to find some ASA. Just leave it at that for right now. I'll ask Bags why that would be locked. Unless it's locked by Intel Center level 3, but it doesn't say Intel Center level 3. Also, we don't have that many euros. Oh my god. So we have to spend money here. We have to spend money here, which is just lots of money. This one won't matter. That's going to be... These are probably going to be not nice. But it's the fact that we don't have the euros, too. I did it by switching from red meats to white meats and adding some apples for fiber. Yo, that's huge. I feel like sometimes people that want to diet don't realize how many different ways you can cook chicken and make it taste entirely different. And like just stay on chicken for a while. Because I'm telling you, for the first 3 months, that not this January, but last January, for that first 3 months, dog, I ate every kind of chicken you could, and I was still like, no, I'm good. I can have more. I'm good. Like, just keep feeding me. Eggs. They're so, it's just like, chicken is a really versatile food. Because I just straight up never got tired of it. All right, filter. We are going to need the backup. We are going to need the absorber. We are going to need the absorber at there. Yes. Those appear to have come down in price a little bit, which is outstanding. Yes. Also, before we get too far into it, we are going to Jimothy. Oh, before I get too far into what we're doing, somebody had mentioned this in the Discord too, that I don't do this. So before we even get started tonight, before we even jump into anything, before we do our first raid, before I hit the gym, so endurance at level 11, strength at level 23. That's where we're currently at. Endurance should go up with this gym, maybe. So those are moving up. There's where health metabolism is going to be the first thing that we get to elite, which is awesome. My went from 300 to 120s, so now pre-diabetic and no longer need to take insulin. That's huge. Big, large dude. You did so good on the diet, you changed your molecular construction. That is fantastic. That's like superpower levels of awesome. Intellect still has a ways to go. Perception, we're going to be hitting a lot of bags and stuff today. Just put it that way, because that perception's close. Charisma, that's us repairing stuff. All the weapons stuff that's there. Assault rifles is still our highest. We have to use bolties today. That is something that we have to do. Crafting went up quite a bit because we set all those things for overnight. Hideout management is going to tick today. So the goal as we move through is not only to, we're going to gym here right after we come out of the screen, but to keep stuff crafting. Always be crafting. That level goes up, the more things are crafting in your hideout. So you need not just the fuel in there, but you need to be crafting things. Even if you don't need them, just craft. Stop giving me strength. Stop it. Thank you. No. Yes. No. No. Don't break it. Okay. Want to live beyond my family. First end date in the 50s, so I had to do so. Hell yeah, man. Not hell yeah for the family curse, just hell yeah for you making good decisions for you based on the odds. That kind of sounded weird when I said it. You know what I meant. If I'm ever good at words, somebody alert the authorities, because it's probably not me on stream. Ah! Okay, we didn't break. We didn't break it. I didn't break it. We are going to need some food and water, though. Snap into the escrow. And let's dunk on that. Ooh, it actually wasn't enough. Like it just a little bit. There we go. Perfect. Inventory's a mess. I know you guys are used to that. But same thing. We're going to just set these to start working on some stuff. Easy hitter is always the corrugated hoses. Workbench. I know we're going to need wires. I don't know what we're going to need that for. Are we supposed to craft this already? I'm crafting one of these, just in case I don't have it. I didn't realize that that had a quest item mark hidden behind it. Like that we had to find that in the raid. Roll with that one. Apparently Mormon's tape was broken or something. Maybe that's what that means. Unsure. Bitcoin farm is humming. Where are we at on our generator for fuel? Oh my goodness. Okay, so we're going to need to find some fuel. Yikers. None of those. We're going to sell those. We need 4. MedStation can make stuff as well. MedStation is making stuff as well because crisis. And food. Crackers. Chunka. Look at that beef stew. Perfect, perfect. Going. Intel Center? Intel Center can make labs cards. I hate to do it to us, but there's a good chance that we're going to have to run some labs today. Maybe when Monka gets on or when Bags gets on, just so we can get some mules and like stock up on stims. Sounds like a really good idea. What does Gear Rack need for level 3? Ragman level 4? Okay, that explains why that one's not done yet. Neato, big copy. All right, quick run through of what Crisis. Yes, turn that in. And the last one for this is crafting right now. So we have one more defib that's crafting. We have to get 5 more multivitamins and 8 more meds, and then Crisis is done. That's more immunity levels, more vitality, and surgery. Then we can craft our mule, and we can craft the ETGs. Absolute next level, huge. You want to take my golden pistol for what? For 10K and skier up? That just ain't worth it, man. Not that I can't get another one. Oh, also I don't have one. Oh, it's on my mannequin, that's why. This tracks. Eliminate PMCs 3, I can do that one. We have made a little bit of progress in the actual story quest as well. For those of you guys that maybe have missed a couple of those, we are now done with Falling Skies. We have to find clues about people's intentions over on Lighthouse. And we're looking for Intelligence Center level 3 to progress this quest for Batya. So that's one of the bigger reasons why we've been trying to focus on getting the Intel Center level 3. There we go. Words in a line, making a sentence. So we can get this part done. Gather all the found items that's related to the squad. I think we have all of those. I just don't think that we have the Intel Center level 3. So we can't give all of those in just yet. And we can't move forward with it. So, current state, however, we can go to the lab to progress this one. We can locate the place connected to the Eye of the World, which is in a marked room. There's a couple of random spots we can find that note. And we can check out Anastasia's apartment. All stuff that we can do, and it's all stuff that we likely will do during the stream. We're going to try to cover as many bases as possible so I don't just donate everything that I have to customs trying to bebop around this event. So let's do a quick run through really quick for the stuff that we do not need that is in my inventory, just because it might get a little bit interesting in the inventory today. Maybe. We want to clear out as much of this stuff as we possibly can. Pretty sure the helixes are not needs. I know these light bulbs are not needs. Random bitcoins everywhere. We already have an IR. My assumption is I don't need any of those. That wallet is empty. Hey DJ, long time no see. What up, Marlon? How you been, man? Empty, empty. Not empty. Empty, empty. More Keege. Probably don't need all those bullbacks, if I'm being honest. All right, there's an extra 2 mil for the start on that one. Mechanic. Hey, man, I am lighter, more prone to success, going back to school. We just hit 50,000 subscribers over on YouTube. I have a new EP out. And I actually kind of like it, which is weird because I usually hate everything that I make in FL. Yeah, I'm busy. I golf a lot and I make music. That's it's kind of the roundup. And throughout the entirety of the stream, for those of you guys that are like, wait a minute, he has an album out or he has an EP out, that's all over on SoundCloud. The bot is going to let you guys know where you can go check that out if you're a fan of EDM. We also have a brand new remix that is out. Got to spend some time chatting with, as a group, as the SoundCloud creators group, got to spend some time picking Subtronics' brain, and he has seen and looked into a lot of the remixes that we did for his newest song, Eyes Cut Deeper. I'm a huge fan of the track and a huge fan of Subtronics, so actually getting to hear his feedback on some of the stuff was awesome. And that remix is on SoundCloud as well. Pretty proud of that one too. No, but I am probably as good as it gets. I am as motivated as it gets. That's for way sure. And I don't get to turn the stream on very often, but we figured since we hit 50,000 subscribers on YouTube and I didn't think I was going to hit 10,000, figure why not? Let's jump in and do some stuff and say hi to all of our new community members. But I hope you're doing well as well, sir. Oh, we've got peacekeeping mission. Ugh. I just remembered that. What a buzzkill. Dang it. I'm gonna map in blue, boy. I might have to wait for Munkar bags for that one. Might be in a bad spot. Okay, so current setup with current quests that we've been working on. On the side quest side of things, What Job Part 6 is the bolt action kills. We're going to have plenty of opportunities for that. Crisis, we already went over that one. We know what's going on. Mentor is euros. So if we run across any euros, we're at some point in time when we get around 20 million, we're going to be just buying euros, because otherwise we're probably not going to get those quests done. Like, completely honest with you, you're not going to find that many euros in the game. Hanging in there fighting some migraine or headache or whatever the two I have. Probably I always get a little bit ish every time it finally gets like nice. And I feel like while I was out on the golf course today, I felt like I had like a sniffle. Not like a problem, just a sniffle. It went away, but it was like as soon as everything starts making pollen and everything starts to come back alive again and turn green, it gets a little dicey for a couple of days. We do have 2 PMC kills that we need on reserve with the AK-12. We can take the AK-12 off. That gets Test Drive Part 3 out of the way. Let's start there. That's 2 PMC kills. I'm almost positive without any issue that because all of the action is going on in customs, we can just go check the mark rooms that we have. And yeah, we'll start with 2 marked rooms and see if we can get 2 PMC kills. We have nades. We have a nade. A nade is not enough for this map. Could be stress. I'm having taken care of my dad because his leg got screwed up after his knee surgery a couple years ago and breaking part of his femur as well as hurting his lower back as well. I remember you saying something about that on stream. Sorry to hear about that again. And hope that that doesn't progressively get better. Yeah, I guess that's kind of the part that I think I'm the most happy about is the stuff that I'm busy with right now, right? Like the stuff with work, because I am working my way up the chain. I really enjoy my job. Working in finance wasn't something I ever knew that I wanted to do, but now that I'm going back to school for my BA in business management, and I have a lot of classes that I'm taking on the accounting side because I'm in our finance department, I've been focusing on trying to learn all the principles of that job and get better at some of the stuff that I'm really bad at. Then I've been going to school at the same time, which is kind of like overlapping some of the stuff that I'm doing at work. So I'm like feeding the things that I don't know with education from school. And then also like just staying on the physical fitness journey. As of this morning, we are over 40 pounds lost in the last 2 years. And then trying to be good at golf, like all the things that are stressful in my life right now, thank God, have all just been like creative things. Like they're things that I'm focusing on to improve myself. So that's kind of been my windfall on that one, is that everything feels like it's, if I'm stressing, it's because I'm trying to get better at stuff. So working a production line where I'm still happy to be there. Hell yeah, man. All right, reserve. We spawned orb? Ew. I think Monk and Bags really like that spawn. We're just gonna go inside first. There's already a lot of shooting going on back there. Don't see anything outside. Wrong barracks. I do this every time. But we are not going to run out in front of that. Also, for those of you guys that are jumping in on Twitch because that is your usual place that you're watching the content that I do, if you guys would be so kind, and this is because, not because like screw Twitch or anything, I'm not trying to be like that, but we are partners over on YouTube, and the views over on that side are way more beneficial. Or at the very minimum, if you guys have not subscribed to us on YouTube, please consider doing so. Leave a comment in there. You guys know the drill. Those numbers are just more impactful to us as a growing channel. And it does help out. Don't mind if you guys watch on Twitch, but if you have the opportunity to jump over to the other side and do what Sig does every time, where he's like, hello, goodbye, and then come back. I do appreciate it. I heard a bush. Scavarino? Bye. There he is. I'm a little confused. I know what I heard. Just a random evasion armband. Because why not? Where was he? I'm not even mad that he landed the shot. I'm mad that I didn't see him when I went over there. And I don't know if y'all noticed, he made that Slajili call as he was opening fire. There was no, like, warning pop. He was just like, ah, and then started shooting. Shotgun scabs coming in. Aggro is all get out. Hit the arm. Come on, brother. Heal it all. He would 100% sell this as a shotgun too, because he shot it at that center divider, right? And it hit me. Marked room number 1 of the stream. Close that door behind us. So we've got a deagle. We're just going to take the stuff out that's going to get us the most on like a resale level, right? That green card is a start. Dunk that in the docks case. So we got a green card. That's a shotgun. We got bobblehead. Yes. Bobblehead. Yes. That's Lightkeeper. There's an egg. That's a good single slot. The Ventoris is okay. Egg. Golden egg helpful. Key tool. That sells for a ridiculous amount, if I'm being honest. Intelligence. Large. That also can go in the docks case. Is that a bullet or something? Oh, there's literally rounds of BP like right in front of me. That was worth picking up. La 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 la. All right. It looks like between that Ventura's on the floor, the green card, the 2 eggs, the key tool, the intel. That is a really, really good marked room to start off the stream. Not gonna lie. Always check your bookshelves. All right, good start. That's a good start. Gonna shut that door. We'll be back for that thing later. All right. Now, so Gluhar is on, supposedly, based on the... Gluhar is on customs. Nikita has done funny stuff before, where he says that bosses are in certain locations and then left them in their respective spawns. So we're going to carefully transgress around reserve. And we are going to check our tech rooms and places that have computers. Specific reasoning, we do not have Bitcoin level 2 maxed out just yet. And we will eventually need all of the graphics cards for level 3 as well. So, we still checking computers. And we still checking all of our big tech locations. G-Phone. Helix. Oh, don't need the motor. Probably shooting myself in the foot not picking up stuff like the motors, but I don't really want to clomp around here. You know what? Let's go that route. The key tool does sell for... Even vendored, the key tool sells for a pretty decent amount. Check the computers. Power supply. Okay. Oh god. Drop down. Double heal. All right. 2 PMCs. We did hear some shooting going on up here. Sounds like towards orb. Hey, always gonna pick up those K-locks. We are still specifically focusing on... Okay, well there's the fuel that we would have needed and an MCB. That's kind of awesome. I'm hearing some fisticuffs over there. Those could very much be... Crystal, you like reserve? You a reserve main? Ah. Second question is he alone? You a scav or a Pimka? You are a Pimka. I gotta be honest, I enjoy Reserve now, but I was so mortified of this map early on. Yep, like 4K hours just on this. Jesus. Okay. Yeah, I was really intimidated by Reserve because of PvP early on. Like really, really intimidated. Because I don't think I ever actually got out of this place alive. Like my first 2 wipes, every time we had to come to Reserve, I was like, well, I'm about to donate so much gear. Now, because I've had time to play it a lot on PvE, and because I just got better at moving around on a map. Okay, that shot was disgusting. Now, because I've just gotten better at moving around on this map, specifically knowing where some of the spawns and stuff are. How did he die, but he didn't die to the headshot? Game? I know I just shot that man in the mouth. His head was right there. Did he die? No, he did. Okay. Gonna slowly kill our way over to our other marked room. Still looking for that second PMC kill for test drive. Her rotation in the other building. Again, we know that Gluhar is on customs with Rashala. We don't know if Nikita did a joke and left him here again. Internet latency latency, maybe? It's possible. There is a... And again, it's something everybody who's played Tarkov for a long time knows this. Like, anytime you get into a firefight, there's little, like, broken parts about how this code works, where if you're the first one to move, you actually have the advantage, and sometimes, like, when certain things happen, it's just the server playing catch-up. The general baseline latency for Tarkov is way better than it used to be. I'm not going to trash on it, but... You guys are tracking me hard. Okay, let's just get to our other marked room. Gluhar can spawn on reserve. The event just removed scavs from customs and added Gluhar and gang, but all customs guards have 9 mils. What? So wait, when I watched that nice guy video earlier, shout out nice guy, he said that all the scavs were replaced by guards. So do all the guards have 9 mils instead of their normal loadouts? Is it really that fun? Because that is different than every other person on there being kitted like Gluhar's guards usually are. That's amazing. 9mm SMGs, okay.
Он проебался. Ниндзя, блядь, распроёбанный.
Okay, we're gonna chill for a second. These scavs are kind of swarmy. Have noticed, and it's just this first raid since last weekend when we played too. Have noticed the scavs are talking as they're shooting. That type of adjustment makes a big difference to a lot of guys who played Tarkov for a while.
Hit all right. Shit. Goner guys. I see the enemy.
Oh, that was interesting. Death by foot. Open the door, scav. Thank you. All right, back to what I was doing. So little cues in how those firefights go down are going to throw off a lot of us that have at least over 2,000 hours in general, right? Scavs usually always say something, then they lock on, then they start firing. If they're shooting while they're locking on, it's going to throw off a little bit of the scav swatting that we do on maps a little bit more. Not that it's impossible, because we shouldn't be getting gapped by scavs, but for all of you that watch me play for a while, there's always that one shotgun scav that can't miss headshots. So now, that's not going to go them saying something, me getting upset. It's going to go me getting shot in the head, and as I'm falling down, you're going to hear the scav go, ha ha! Which is going to make me more mad. I'll get an MP9. And you looted. Well, good, because I need to use the DVL to level my bolty stuff. Oh, nice RD. And if I can level my bolty on customs while I'm getting the experience that I can get from those guys, that is amazing. Oh, okay. All right. For those of you guys who didn't see the pop-up, though, that is a quest complete on our side. See, they're firing before their voice line's done. Not saying I'm upset or anything, just that I noticed. I honestly, though, Gusto, I'm really happy they did it that way, because I really don't want all of... I really don't want people to be able to scav in. I'm thinking about it from the PvP side. I don't want people to be able to scav in the customs and find like every dead body and come out with like 3,000 BT. That's not what PvP needs. That sounds the opposite of a need. All right, so here's what we're gonna do first. We're gonna move some of the weapons out so I can actually see the floor because, my God, is that a red rebel? Ooh, yo, large. Because every time he does these plethora, every time he does like an all-out, here's where these guys are, and he doesn't nerf certain aspects of what those guys can carry. Yo, I get killed by some stuff shortly thereafter, and I'm like, man, how do you guys have all this? Well, so you see, Nikita gave it to them because they can scav in and make out like bandits. Don't have to go anywhere to get it except for the map that they could scav in on. All right. Let's take a look-see. Bayonet, not so much. That is a blank RFID. Don't need the bayonet. Unknown item. Yo, black card! Let's fucking go! Sorry. Sorry. Usually when I do that when I'm recording, I could just blank that out later. But no, that black card's kind of huge. That's the first one that I found. So I'm real happy about that. What are you queuing on? Are you queuing on the Red Rebel? Okay. Bayonet. That's green card, red card. Oh my God, an Asa. Let's go, though. What are these marked rooms? Another F1 grenade, because why not? Still just tagging on that bayonet. Quit it. Yo, though, like, big, large haul. Eat and drank. Even if that's it for this room, that was still just ginormous. Gonna leave the Vibin sneaker. Double check our corners. Okay, huge. Huge marked rooms. Saving money by not having to buy an Asa is large. All right, are we good? Yes, we've got the room for those. Let's do a slide repack. We need to get downstairs. All right. Quest done. Absolutely giga massive marked rooms. That was a PMC. He got looted though. The hilariously scary part is if Nikita really wants to make this stuff spicy, I've noticed that those TV rigs, and I've seen gazelles laying on the ground before, if he recreates the behavior of the AI for the scavs to actually not just grab the weapons and flip through the gear, but put on the Zucks and the LTs and stuff from the PMCs on the PvE side, bro, it's gonna get a lot more interesting in here. You don't need them more twitchy, you just need them to think. They're already leaning and stuff. If they know that they're supposed to put on the better armor and utilize the weapons that they're picking up, that'd be making the PvE side kind of spicy, not gonna lie. That would get super spicy. And it would still feel relatively balanced or fair on the side of people that are playing the mode, too, because it's not like the PMCs or the rogues ever have, like, top-tier stuff. They just have better platforms than the scavs are going to run with. So that'd be kind of huge. Kinda. Wait, am I good? Oh my god, I'm good. Yes. All right. Didn't even have to run downstairs. We'll take that. Big raid. Bear, 3 USECs, a few more scavs. Quest complete. Test drive is wrapped. Huge, large. I really like some of the ideas these guys in the creator community are doing on SoundCloud. They want to do a sound swap thing where we're trading off like 5 songs that interest us and then see what other people can come up with from those bases. Okay, sorry. Totally getting distracted. Asa, huge. Egg, money. Key tool, money. Yakamari back. Den and Light Keep, big. We needed fuel anyway. The Red Rebel's gonna sell. The SE we're gonna use. Lots more NATOs. We'll just stash those back in that side. Block was large, and boy howdy. Green card, intel, blank RFI. Huge marked room. Just massive marked room. We could use an SJ6 big time. Get that BP out of there. Are the repairs on this side? Oh, that old AK-12. Actually, though, do we get to retire the AK-12 for a little bit? We got the elimination done with the PMCs. And that is it for test drive. Part 3. Now we got part 4. Okay. That is eliminate any target using the RPDN with EKP S1S03 site on shoreline, interchange, or woods. So I get to run around with the DEG to kill 30 things in interchange, huh? That's it? That's it? Okay. Okay, then. Interchange is my favorite map, so that's super exciting for me. Oh, and he gave us the stuff for it, too. Let's go. Oh, that's so thick. Oh. That thing is going to be heavy. just considering, like... That thing is going to be so heavy. All right. Absolutely massive raid that time. Let's take a look at what we can actually get up on the auction house right now from some of that run. We did hit the sort button before we got in last time. What are key tools selling for currently? Probably usually, oh, they're usually really good. 475 a piece is disgustingly high. $475, all the zeros. We know that we have to continuously keep trying to push our money up throughout the day today through the stream because we are going to need to buy euros. We very much know that. Red Rebels are selling for... Are you serious? Brother, why have I not been paying more attention to the auction house? That was a rhetorical question. No one answer that. Black key card. Oh, you're still selling for pretty good too. Wait, hold on. I almost got myself there. There. 4 mil. Someone, thank God, caught me the other day on that because I almost sold one of those for the price I was looking at. At offer. $4 mil. Get. Green card. Just put it up for $1 mil. Blank RFID, I don't think you actually can sell. Oh, you can. 454, 44, 44. I've got 5 of these. 454, 420. Yeah, those always sell faster. No joke. They do. Let's unload all these. No, don't do that. Perfect. Looks like we are going to get to put the AK-12 on the bench. It's been good to us. It's been real good to us. There's a good chance that we go back for it. Just going to leave that kit together. Does this one have the appropriate? It does have the appropriate one on there. Oh, brother, this is going to be a lot of fun. What's the other? Are the ice cream cones fit for this thing too? Unload the boobin. No. It has to be a boobin. Okay. I know that we have... Which one is it? It's the LCBR. Yes, sir. I need 2 open slots for this one. So what we're going to do is we're going to reattach that. We're going to toss these headsets not in there. That tri-zip empty. Why? Hello? Sell the tri-zip. Bring the CP mod out. Put the empty yep, that guy, LBCR in. Unload that. We're going to put on the Zuck because the Zuck is awesome. Now we've got the opening for the reload, which is what I wanted. We have plenty of nades. One thing at a time. So we're going to buy an extra boobin. Dog, there is no way. We can buy more PS. I'm not loading this thing with BP. Most of the time, reloading a 100-rounder is not going to happen anyway, so we'll just assume that this is fine for the time being. Let's buy a couple of SJ6s because we're already going to be going into the raid heavy. we did get that fuel. We're going to pop that fuel in. Then we're going to do a one-time sweep with Therapist to sell some of the stuff. There we go. Slide them in as we go. Intel Center, those are donezo. Can we light up the Intel Center again? That'd be kind of sick. Yes, sir. We sure can. Nutrition unit. Get our Iskra. Probably just restart with the Iskras, to be honest. Or no, we can make some memories. We can make some memories. Give me 2 Krakus. Also, if you guys have not seen my face ever before, it's the first time joining my channel at all. What's going on, guys? I'm DJ Soundstorm, Chicago producer and house DJ. Hey, and I actually get to say that now because I put out music again. How about it? I'm really on the middle of the really good or complete garbage can Tarkov player. I've been playing Tarkov for a really long time. I've been in at least since before Lighthouse was a thing. A couple weeks before that. So yeah, if you guys are enjoying the content at all, we are doing some PvE right now. There's a huge event going on in customs, but I am still trying to work through the story quest. We're looking for customs to make that move forward. We're trying to make some money so we can buy euros. We're pretty much just Tarkoving, let's put it that way. So everything that we're doing is just to try to get to the ends, the goals that we're trying to get to our max traders, trying to get a lot of these story quests done, and also trying to get just quests in general done to get to the level that helps all of that get taken care of. If you guys are enjoying the content, please be sure to hit like and subscribe, throw a comment in. Since we're live, I do answer back comments in chat. I do like talking to people while we're live. So be sure to say something, say what up. Our subscribers have gone up an insane amount. We just crossed the 50,000 subscriber mark, and that's thanks to guys or girls just like you, people stopping by, seeing the videos and hitting that button. You guys also can be on our memberships here on YouTube. We do put a bunch of content up. It's like a month right now. It's like 2 months worth of videos that are all going to be staged for releases throughout the month, and you guys can check all of those out as a member way before they release. If you guys are interested in EDM, my bot is going to keep telling you about my SoundCloud playlist, which is my new EDP, not my EDP, my new EP. Extra numbers in there. I am not an engineer. Thank you so much for that.
6 years gross.
6 years. God, that's a long time. But my new EP is out. We also did just do a remix of Subtronics' track Eyes Cut Deeper. Be sure to check those out if you like EDM. What up, Bags?
Howdy.
Let me finish resetting this. So I know this is not me trying to do this to you every single time you jump in the Discord, but I have to kill 30 anythings with the RPD in interchange. So I am locked and loaded with the boobins, and I'm ready to go do the carnage. I think all of these are moving. Bro, I shot so good today. Like, score isn't indicated because my putting is just the amount of times I 3-putted today is probably something that I won't admit anymore after today. But I didn't putt all winter because we were in the simulator. But the rest of my game, dog. Oh, I was playing so good. I've never driven so many red stakes. Okay, this is all good. This is all good. Back to character. Okay. We're double boobined. Have the partisan bag. We are empty. We did get an ASA out of that. My sweep. Gonna try to make this a thing, and everybody in chat, keep reminding me to do this. Otherwise, we're gonna have a freaking problem later. We need to come through and sweep out some of the stuff that we aren't gonna use that we did just get from the prior raid. Via Therapist, just so we can keep some sense of management in the monstrosity that is my stash. And pretty much the way that we do this, for those of you guys that don't do this, it might be something that you could consider doing. If you can buy it and you're on the PvE side, if you can buy it, don't hold on to it, right? Unless it's extremely expensive, you are not doing yourself any favors holding on to that if you can just go grab it. So when you look at your personal stash, if you can buy it easily and cheaply, or at least consistently, there really isn't a huge point to hold on to it. So don't eat your own stash space, holding on to a bunch of stuff that you can just go grab real quick off of the traders, for instance. If you have to buy it off the flea market, there's an argument to hold on to it, but if you could buy it from a trader, nah, just get that when you need it. Don't even worry about it. Just for funsies, because I have a ridiculous amount of them. How much are Labs access cards going for right now? Oh, we're gonna hold on to those at that price. I'm okay with that. Is there a second Red Rebel in here? Dude, are we serious right now? Just another 930? He's got that down there for 850. Can I scoop him?
I mean, Jaeger buys Red Rebel for 995.
Really?
Yeah.
Dumge! Or Jaeger. Haha! Take that too. Nice. All right. We have the Boobins. We have the RPDN. We have enough PS to take down a small army. And we're going to interchange, so I don't know that I need to take food and water, but I'm going to anyway just in case. Because every time I say I don't know if I'm going to need it, we needed it. Double up that K-Lock. Iskra. There we go. We're food edge and water edge. And the man bag. Real quickly, just because we are trying to continue to do this in the spirit of me not making an absolute atrocious mess of my hideout. It's gonna get there anyway, but y'all just let me dream that this is like a thing I'm gonna keep doing. Had the room for the 7-4s. More money. More money. More money. More money. More money. I did two rooms on reserve when I went to get my my AK-12 quest done. I had a green card, a black card, an ASA, two eggs, a key tool, and a blank RFID in the two marked rooms that I opened up. Absolute just knockers of marked room.
Everything but a Kofton.
Yeah, everything but a Kofton, because that's the only thing that I need to progress stuff, so that one just doesn't exist. Gonna hit the button. Wonderful. The search for the Kofton is real. Nobody snicker in chat over there, because Tarkov works like this. You see every item in the game all the time until you need it, and then you never see that item in the game after you've seen it in the game many times. And that's how Tarkov works. Is this trizip still empty? Brother.
You doing the RPD for
Test Drive 4.
Test Drive? Yeah.
Because I just got to retire my AK-12 finally. And honestly, that thing slaps. I think the one thing that has happened this this time that we've gone through that has happened to me personally is I have a much larger respect for almost every platform in the game that fires 545. Because I feel like I've used it a lot. I'm more comfortable with all the platforms now, and I would almost bet that I'm more comfortable with those platforms than I am some of the other like NATO weapons that I used to use way too much. Besides the mutant, still probably the most effective war tool in this game when it's in my hands, but I really enjoy the 545 platforms a lot more now. Oh, see, Monka, when you watch this at work later on this week, you see how Bags is dressed? If you don't look like a Sanitar guard, I'm probably not gonna shoot you. Did you go snipe that shot I made on his face? Dude. He said he's coming into gas station. I thought he was behind me. We wrapped around from the checkpoint side, coming up around the back side, and I was like, all right, I'm going in. He's like, me too. So I thought he was behind me going up to the tracks and coming in. There were shots going off, So I was like, that's gotta be Rashala's guys. He literally came into my frame from behind the gap in the fence, and I just saw a big green guy, and I just one tapped with Eagleneck, and it went straight through his death shadow, his helmet, and ended him just on single shot. And it was like his head was going out of view of my camera, but the bullet went exactly where it was supposed to. And I just folded him. He was full sprint too. I was like, "Aw!" He just died laughing. I was like, "Dude, that feels awful. I thought you were behind me." And then Rashala's guard shot me in the mouth.
Oh.
Yeah, follow up to that.
Funny.
I also died. There may or may not be a video that is going to come out soon-ish on YouTube for those of you guys that are more or less watching the videos on YouTube for Tarkov, that I should just name Rashala and his guards Bang Bus DJ Soundstorm, because we had 3 raids in a row. The whole video is like 30 minutes, but 3 raids in a row where I was like, "Oh, it's Rashala. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, it's Rashala. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, it's Rashala. Got one. Oh, I'm dead." Just ridiculous back-to-backs. So I don't even need to hunt specific things. So we could just loot and kill everything. Because it's just 30 things with a pulse on interchange. As long as that one thing with a pulse isn't Senor Killa.
I don't think it's up on this side.
Yeah, that sounded like a
Could be
scab
wrong,
call.
though. Yeah, scav on the right.
Oh, oh, this thing is so angry. Oh my god. It even sounds good. Where have you been all my life? I am just soundly going to erase this map. Well, I know what we're taking to customs now, boys and girls. Oh, one of the guys that jumped into chat said that Rashala and Gluhar are on customs, but their guards are all saddled with 9mm. So every one of their guards, instead of having their normal like loadouts, all have submachine guns with 9mm.
That's not very dangerous at all.
No. That takes the not the allure, but it takes some of the fun out of it.
The friskiness.
Yeah, that's a lot less frisky. Also, for those of you guys that noticed back there when I was shooting back to the back side of this wall, if you didn't know, big guns like this RPDN have a lot of kick. So they're gonna have a lot of recoil. They're gonna jostle around quite a lot. If you take a knee to take your shots with these, their recoil goes to almost 0. So just keep that in mind if you get into a situation where you can take a knee and send shots down range, because that will instantly increase your accuracy if you just hit the knee. It will help out a lot. I hear
I
a
got a swivel
swivel.
over here. Scav. Another scav up towards the front, towards the registers.
Vaporize.
On the right here.
I see him. See? Take a knee. Absolute bullet hose. Works every time. Best item in the game. Oh, also a Tachanka. I'll take that. Oh, I did have somebody ask me that question the other day too. So the reason why I say pineapple is the best item in the game, if you guys have never actually used a pineapple juice, next time you're in a raid and you've been in for a while, save the pineapple juice until you're like a little bit lower on your resources. Drink it and watch what it does to your stats. Because it raises, it has like a regenerative quality for your food and drink. It is huge, big, awesome. Gonna wrap around here and check the tech spawns on this side. These tabletops can have good stuff. We're still specifically searching for the Koftum. E-gauge Xeno, not stuff that we need. Gonna check back corner for the chance of a good spawn. Always check that cart. Always check that cart. You're gonna come over here. Never do not check that cart. Duffel bags and carts that look like that. I've found so many really, really good stims and so many insane, like, random LEDX and defib spawns, and we're gonna install that real quick. So before we go into Death Cross, we're going to make sure that we are 100% guns blazing, ready to go. We cannot reload, obviously, because of how long it takes if we run into things like Killa or any real trouble. But while we're on the side section, before we get into Death Cross, where there's probably going to be a lot of scavs at minimum, we're going to make sure that we're rocking both of these at 100%.
Oh, one scav. I tried to put one near his ear so he'd stop walking away.
And it hit him in the teeth?
No, I didn't hit.
Oh, okay. Also, side note for these two, if you're not somebody that really likes to carry around these bigger heavy weapons like the RPD or the M60 with the boobin or the assault box, if you want to know how to get your drill, your skill for your drilling, to get these bullets reloaded faster, this is like the best way to get that leveled throughout a raid. If you are just loading 100-round mags like this, the mag drill takes forever to get loaded up. But that didn't sound scabby. Was that you?
That's a scav.
How did you not die? That's better. All right, where's your friend? I heard him talk too.
On the right.
All right, here, we're gonna stir some stuff up. Head down towards... Quick check left. Quick kill a check. That's our too many bullets. High value spawn area. Don't need the Tachanka. Always got to check these. Med bags. Oh, meds. So meds and vitamins, also still something we're trying to get for Crisis, so keep that in mind. Those are big wins. Got some Pimkas down there?
Yeah, they're outside.
Did you get their attention?
Yeah.
Sounds like it. Well, that was instant feedback. No med bag there, no med bag there.
But I'm firing Val ammo because I'm trying to do that stupid class.
Is he shooting you through the glass?
Probably about 150 meters out on the right. Slight right, like 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock. Moving left to right. 3, there's 3.
I think I got one.
I hate Val ammo at that range.
All right, well, if they're going to be a problem.
Got one. There's one more out there still, like the 1 o'clock behind the Connex at the far end of the parking lot. He should be on your right. That Connex, behind that Connex.
Threat neutralized. They were literally out here picking on scavs. That one's you. Imagine getting picked off at that distance. Oh, I did get this guy. Hell yeah. You got wrecked by the RPD, son. I did hear more scab. Whoa, I did hear more scabby talk. I'm gonna finish reloading inside. Alright. Okay, we're just gonna go. Because we've got more tech locations to check and be upset because coftums don't exist. We did find one, I do have to point out. We did find one. Okay, while we're getting stamina back, we can reload the boobin. Hear shots in mall where we literally came from. Not shocked. Dang, that guy wrecked my dome. At least get really close.
Yeah.
Finish it. I guess I am firing PS. Just did a full PvP reserve raid. Got off the map with less than a minute. Oh, really? Someone told me the other day that reserve and there was one other map they were talking about that they felt like the 2 times, and it might have been the time of day, but they said they felt like nobody was on it. And I was like, that's kind of sick. Those guys usually play a little later at night though, so that probably was just a server time thing. I always feel like... What's up?
Scav Wiener helmet going towards Goshen.
Prod Goshen.
The right side. Is that upstairs?
Oh, I think he is to the right.
She may kept up.
Okay. German. I have a lot of time on the map because I stay on the map the whole time. Ah, I gotcha. But I mean, that a lot of people don't realize. We had this conversation the other day because people were asking a few questions about like why we're staying on the map so long and why we're doing things the way we're doing them. A lot of folks that play Tarkov don't realize that like if you find a way to stay on the map longer, you're going to get more experience. So if the whole point of what you're doing is to try to level, right? The longer you're on, the longer you're getting the eat and drink and getting the rest of those extras, the more experience you come out with the raid. It's servers too, depending on what regions you play on. You can still get empty servers on PvP if you know where to play and what times. Ping matters. Oh, big time. Huge, large, true.
Let's not run into that line of fire.
Have every key on reserve. No, every room. That's awesome. Have you had any luck with that new one that they added downstairs in, that's by D2 or on the way to D2? Because we've had some pretty good luck with that one. That one, yeah. That one's been kind of sexy. I normally would take that wave. That one's kind of come in clutch for like end of raid stuff. On the PvP side, that one's been super clutch when it's just like I don't really want to deal with the rest of reserve. Because you can get a lot of loot if you just run that backside down through orb. Not that I'm trying to avoid any fighting, but like if you're really trying just to go into reserve and grab stuff on that backside, there's lots of goodies down there. I might have to start checking these scavs for PS. PTS is a good PvE room. Not so good PvP. Yeah, I'm gonna have to find some. I'm gonna have to find some PS.
What are you two special people doing?
Special people stuff, dude.
Test drive, part 4.
I want special people things. Are you guys out?
No.
I got time for a raid or two.
If you
before
play
I go
PvE,
and die.
if you play PvE, it's one of the better maps just because of the water filters being 400. Oh, okay, that's fair. That's fair. Opening PT. Oh, okay, because there's more guys. See, that makes sense. That tracks really well. Because for everybody that doesn't know what he's talking about, there is a ridiculous amount of people that I hear steps.
Bags, did you do the customs yet?
No. I was gonna play it earlier, but Tarkov servers were down last night.
Okay, so I heard another sound, and I don't like where it came from. 1 second. Yeah, that's what I thought I heard. We should be just around the corner.
Yeah.
Well, come get it then. Customs is a fun time. I'm pretty excited for customs. We haven't gone yet while we're on stream, but we are definitely going to get there. I just saw an opportunity to come to... Woo, girl! Saw an opportunity to come to, customs, and I don't turn those down. Helpful!
Is Neg streaming?
Yeah.
Yep.
Because I hit 50,000 subscribers, and I was like, you know what? That's a reason to get on and maybe have some celebrate. Get off me, YouTube. Later.
Chief is streaming also. He's doing a speed run to see how long it or how quick it takes him to get to first prestige now.
Oh my god! I thought one of those is a graphics card. I'm sad. Okay, so our extract is Emercom, so we want to go back and check that back that back camp. Y'all notice how serious we get by Burger House? There's a reason. Because remember, folks, if Killa has not died yet, there is a chance he's alive. You would already know if Killa was on the map. See, I've said that before. I'm telling you, for a little while there, and I have no proof of this, so what I'm about to say is not confirmed by BSG at all. But for a little while there, we would run straight through my loop, back to, you know, Bolt Tex, German. We would run straight through everything, run back to Goshen. We'd be like, all right, it's good. But as soon as the timer got closer to 10 minutes, Killa would come sprinting out of God knows where. And I think for a little bit, Nikita had him on like a latent spawn or something for some event that I wasn't aware of. But I felt like he was in every interchange raid. But normally, Gasul's correct. If he's on the map, or was on the map, we would have already been in that firefight based on where we've ran. Unless the rare instance happens where he spawned downstairs. Which I don't even think he does anymore. But, caution for real. Because he does, in fact, spawn right back yonder. How many hours do you have in Tarkov? Not just on reserve, Gistol. Said you had 4 grand on reserve. Which, if my math is correct, that means you have a lot of time in Tarkov. $9K? Dude. That is some time in, brother. Mad respect. Install Reno. Oh,
Come back to you.
Yeah. Hear them steps. There's a lot of everything in this one. AK-105. All right, now we can go check.
Drop you a pineapper and a
Oh,
squash.
yes. Best item in the game, and a hot rod.
Oh, and a hot rod, yeah.
Huge. Do you have a grenade left?
No.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. I understand your plan. We just run at him.
So for those of you guys that don't know, ever since they made the adjustments to interchange, Kagilla is sometimes down here in this little hidey hole.
I hear a swivel.
Got my account in 2017. I play a lot of Twitch mods for larger streamers. That's fucking awesome, man. I'm gonna take right. I watch a lot of larger streamers. Because, like, again, as an aforementioned DJ, like, if I was really good at games, I wouldn't be DJ Soundstorm. I'd probably just use a different alias or something. But this is my absolute favorite first-person shooter, so it's really cool that I never get tired of this game, and Nikita gives us just enough to be excited. Like, every time. Makes me so happy.
I swept to back left corner. I don't have anything. Think we're meeting here?
Yeah, yeah, I saw your light. I don't see a tag.
Womp womp.
Upsetty.
Dude, Tetris and a ram on the floor.
Jesus. Yeah, I think I've had my account since not since 17. I know that we started playing before they made the second inertia change, not the first one. Because it was
My loot thingy blowing in on. Oh,
it was
Marie.
way before Lighthouse. So I've been playing for a minute, but Rackola. And for a little while we only did kind of sad Scampus canceled. Have to wait till E Forest. Bro, wait. Where are you from? Dude, Chillicothe's like an hour away from me. So many of my friends are so bummed right now, dude. Even the guys that were just excited for STS9 were like, that was kind of the one thing that they were focused on. Oh, Intel. Holy shit. The one thing that they were stoked on was STS9, but like the fact that Humph and a bunch of the other bands that they see every single year was just like, there's some guys that are really upset about that, man. Iowa, okay. Okay. Probably not going to hit it like that. I've never seen scabs come in from that side.
I donated so much loot to customs today.
Love STS9. I saw them at Snowball and 13 in a blizzard. I'm a huge fan of those guys. What are you doing donating, bud? Stop doing that.
Well, each time were the most ridiculous shots I've ever seen in my entire life playing this game. Because they weren't even like, it wasn't even like headshot or thorax or nape neck. It was top of the head. Like the tippy top of the head.
Yeah, Chillicothe is really close to us. When I was flying drones for the Army and for the National Guard, I used to have to go down to Bartonville all the time. That's where the airfield was, and we would go past every single day. We'd go down. We would go past the not gonna walk in front of his muzzle. We would go past where they do scamp, and I was like, man, I can't wait. I very much have been going since I probably was too young to. Should have been going. Let's put it that way. Stoked for E Forest. I have not seen the E Forest lineup this year. This was going to be my second year going to Lost Lands this year, but because of what's been going on with my work schedule, I don't know. I'm going to have the vacation for it, but I don't know if I want to use the vacation for that this year. Yeah, we go right by we drove right by Three Sisters every day. Just to get down to B-Town. Big weapons box. We just went down. It's not EDM because I don't get to go to EDM events as much as I would like to because my old lady really does not like EDM shows. But the last thing that we did do was we got to go down to Louisville for Louder Than Life, and that was incredible. Probably the last time I'm going to get to see Lamb of God, so that was just absolutely cracked. Had amazing spots in VIP for a few bands that I probably will never see again live, which was just amazing. And honestly, if I'm like tallying stuff up, I probably didn't listen to those guys enough while they were in their hiatus. But August Burns
my God.
Red. Yo. Letty and a graphics card. We just came in here for kills. Nice. But August Burns Red was probably my favorite show down there, and I would see those guys again every single time they came close to me, without question. I'm one of the wooks who used to camp in the woods near the Red Barn. Yo! Okay. I had many of,
Bags out here with the Val.
many an interesting run-in with the people of the woods back by the barn. But no, a couple of really good friends of mine always DJ'd Scamp, and a lot of friends of mine ran some of the merch tents and stuff there for a long time. Really good friend of mine, Rooney, DJ Dieseltronics, was always like the hookup for everything down there. Always had a blast with those guys. Genuinely authentic dude. If he's ever playing near you, be sure to check him out. But yeah, kind of like grew up in music events at places like that. And then Spring Awakening as well, when they started doing SAMF. When React switched gears, so we could do that every year. Adam's Metal Show was the best. The only time I've ever, like, been in my emotions at a show. Galantis and Cascade back to back. Didn't need that in my life. I did, but I didn't need that kind of emotional response that hammered. ABR and... Yo, a data... How are those guys live? Like, real talk, because they're close to me real soon. I've heard nothing but good things.
Are you all out of your mod 4s?
No, I just wanted to run an SR3M.
No. I like using the mod 4s, but I need so many more bullets for it.
So, fun story about React. Most of the companies that do shows in Chicago all know each other. I worked for a company called FM Chicago. So that was like the rock side, like for Frank Masterless. So when we were doing a lot of bookings around the state, anytime EDM stuff would come up, if they needed a, oh, no, got it. Okay, we're good. Like, no, I needed that. Anytime that we would do shows for, like, I worked with Shaman's Harvest, I worked with Open Air up with that staff and stuff, and we'd constantly do that. But then we'd put those shows together, we'd get those guys throughout the state, and we get some of the bookings nailed for them. And then as soon as there'd be an EDM show, the FM Chicago guys would be like, hey, y'all, hey, you guys got any of those tickets left? So we'd get into, like, Spring Awakening and some of the other React shows when the Aragon was still, like, a really big venue. And some of the other places that are now since closed up there. But we'd get a lot of, like, cross tickets in between the two. So we actually traded a bunch of open air tickets for a bunch of Spring Awakening stuff for the VIP passes. And always had a good time with those guys. Probably some of the most fun, irresponsible fun of my life. But probably some of, like, the golden years of getting to really be a part of those festivals. And I love metal. Absolutely love metal music. But I have a soft spot. Not just because I make it, but because of, like, what it did for me as a human when I found EDM. So I'll always love to go to both. If my old lady ever lets me sneak down to another Lost Lands, that'll be my next EDM show. Will definitely be Lost Lands. Never been to Forest though. I've had friends that went, and we did promotion for some of the acts that were down there because of the work with React, but never actually got to go to Forest. Yeah, pretty much all of those. So the Concord, House of Blues is always a great time. I love the theater at the Aragon. Like, that's, love it. Soundbar's great. Spy Bar's also great. There's another one though that was, it's a little expensive, but it's like, it's where we got to see Knife Party. I don't remember which one that was. Lots of awesome venues up there. The mid is, oh, the mid was so fun. That's good old times. Growing up, scraping just enough money together to get into those shows and go sweat. I remember seeing fucking Steve Aoki at the Aragon, actually. Or it was either him at the Aragon and then Cruella at the mid. I don't know. That's just to date myself. That's about when, like, the hiatus started to get real weird, and I was at a lot of those shows. Was that the Concord when the roof fell in? No shit. Was that a... Hold on, that was a bass artist. Who brought the roof down for that one? I remember reading about that, or I heard it from one of the guys. Or both, but I
What round was
remember...
that? Oh, it was the same rounds.
Gonna restart my crafty stuff here real quick.
Yeah,
that-
I think the SR3M is. Oh no, fire's.
I think
Was
they're
that
almost
Must
like
was that Must Die? That was at the Concord when that fell in? I'm pretty sure that was Must Die. All right. Sorry. Talk about diving into EDM. For those of you guys, again, if you guys never seen my face before, I'm DJ Soundstorm, blah, 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 YouTube plug. If you guys haven't hit subscribe, please do. But if you're into EDM, I did just release an EP. So I did a remix for a Subtronics track called Eyes Cut Deeper, and I do have a 5-song EP that just came out. My bot is spamming that over in the YouTube side, so you guys can check out that new EP, which is A Time Before. A lot of classic, I would call it classic, but just older EDM stylings that I put together for some of those tracks. And then the one for Subtronics is not what I expected at all. The stems that they gave us, I'm not one of those people that's like, I'm going to bend this into my vibe. His stems were good, and it took me in an entirely different direction. I'm super happy with the remix. The cover art for that is the cover art for the YouTube video right now. If you guys want to check that out, always down for feedback, especially people that have been around the scene for a long time. If that's something that catches your ear, something you enjoy, leave it on SoundCloud. You guys can leave it in the comments here. We respond to all of those. Don't matter to me, but if you guys do check it out, I'd appreciate it. All right, making sure we got everything going. We do. I already did Jimothy, so we're good there. Bags chucked that fuel at me last second and gave me a heart attack. So total pulls from interchange. Those of you guys that are curious about the interchange loot pool, 2 Tetris, the intelligence, RAM, a bunch of ES lamps that still sell ridiculously high. We did get another bobblehead, which by the way looks exactly like Kevin Smith. Don't know if anybody else has noticed that. It's been bugging the shit out of me. It was Datsik. Okay. It was around that time. Okay. That was in the before 4 times.
that's the meta build.
And if none of you know what I'm talking about, you can go look it up. I'm not gonna irk that one up on stream. RIP original EDM Ninja Man.
Do you see you see my preset?
Gonna take a look really quick at how many of those kills we still need. I got 19 kills on that one. Do you guys mind if we back-to-back interchange so I can try to finish that up?
I don't give a shit.
Okay. I'm just asking. I mean, you guys are here too. I know everybody wants to go to customs.
Huh?
I'm just here for you. That's it. I mean, to be more precise, I'm here until Icebreaker drops. So, which
I'm pretty stoked for Icebreaker.
dude, we're getting it at the end of May.
I finally
100%
watched the full Tarkov TV, and I watched the recap that Nice Guy and Airwing did. Bro, like, don't get me wrong, I am super excited for the new map, but some of the other changes, like the group completion for some of these, dog, that is,
Sir.
Yeah.
that is so filthy.
But I'll say this since you're streaming as well. Coming from two people who have played this game longer than me, and this being my first time playing, the changes that they are doing, just in making it more user friendly and everything, by far and away some of the best changes that they're doing. I think it's nice, especially the group kit, like the group task completions are going to be a big lead.
So I will tell you right now, as for somebody who's played and probably still knows this too. What do you say? I saw Getter. Yo, old school Getter went so hard, someone can fight me. I said I was watching a Getter interview the other day, and somebody was like, why? I was like, bro, you don't know. Like, him and Borgor for a little while were like the hardest dudes in fucking bass music, and their shows were insane. Had such a good did some stuff I don't want to I don't want to even like think about at some of those shows. Bruh. But those guys went so hard back in the day. This looks like Kevin Smith. Someone tell me I'm wrong. Holy shit, that looks like Kevin Smith.
Which one? Which figuring did
The
you
the El Vista? This looks like Kevin Smith. It looks like Silent Bob.
Elvis Vista.
Yeah, Elvis, you look like Silent
Oh, it
Bob.
definitely looks like Silent Bob. Yeah. Dude, I still my favorite figurine so far is the BTR.
BTR is pretty awesome. BTR is pretty awesome. We're gonna repair this thing because God knows I just blew the doors off of it. Knife Party went hard. So I saw Knife Party for one of the Just DJ sets that Rob wasn't at, and I've also seen Knife Party multiple times at bigger shows, and I got to see those guys at a smaller venue in the city. And I've never had a bad night at a Knife Party show. Those guys always bring it. I absolutely love them. Before, so like around Internet Friends era was so insanely good. I felt like every other, even guys that were in the house music scene were like trying to rip and steal samples from that entire album just because everything was done so well. Like their sound design at the time was so next level. It just never ceases to amaze me just how awesome those guys were of an impact on everybody else in the music industry for a long time. Incredible. Huge driving force for the reason I wanted to start actually learning how to produce as opposed to just DJ is because of Knife Party. Because I DJ'd for a long while. Not the same, for those of you guys don't know. Like, if you're producing, you're producing. If you're DJing, you're DJing. If you can do both, you can, but there's not a lot of people in the industry that are great at both. That's why Excision's Detox sets are probably one of my favorite times at Excision shows or at festivals that he's at, because it's cool to actually hear Jeff spin, like actually get it off his chest a little bit and play some stuff. He also plays a little bit of house music. As a guy who grew up classically trained on decks with house music, I appreciate the fuck out of that, so big awesome. Okay. I think I have enough ammo this time. Maybe. I'm gonna repair all the stuff because that guy rang one right off my face. He domed me. Not as hard as I dome Monka, but like he still got me.
I laugh. Like, that's all.
When that video comes out, dude, it goes so hard. I saw Monka's face for a pixel of a second, and just one tap, single fire. He just flopped, and I was like, "Ain't no way I made that shot."
I can't wait for the comms.
Oh my god! All right, one more run for interchange so I can finish test drive.
Hey, Bags.
You have lead.
What? Can you go to your tasks? Like, not your tasks, your tasks where it shows item. Do you have a souvenir key?
Went to Prague to play hockey in the early 2000s, so I was able to see. Already seen
where
where
your items would be, your task items.
Maybe.
I have a Tarkov City souvenirs key.
Dang. I'm pretty sure there's a quest for that.
I haven't picked up any quests. It wasn't in my tasks item this morning while I was at work.
Jumping in. First show, wasn't even a fan of hardstyle. At the time, his mix and match for the show was very like aggressive bass house and then also hardstyle, because whenever it's a rule. You go to Chicago, you bring heat. Period. And his set was so good. He was with Dirty Phonics. Dirty Phonics opened for him. And oh my god, I will never forget that show.
This is for the. This quest is only available to buyers of the Edge of Darkness edition of the game. I don't have Edge of Darkness. I have the Unheard edition.
That might have actually been at the freaking Concord if I'm being dead ass with you. Now that I'm thinking about it. Because I was just DJing like as my job for a long time, and I was like, wait a minute. So I've tinkered a little bit with like Fruity Loops and stuff in the past. Maybe let me go to one of these like producer shows and see how that goes. Yo. Oh, I think I killed an army of Coronas that night too. Gotta love Chicago venues. Corona's always on sale. Always. And the Concord got hot. So like you didn't want to drink heavy. Pilcher. That sounds familiar, but it's not ringing a bell right off the top of my head. Hold on, I've got another back in my day story for DJ stuff after we run. How I met Sid from Slipknot. Because for those of you guys that don't know, Sid from Slipknot is DJ Starscream. That is a very talented like hard house DJ, hardstyle DJ from Detroit, from that area. That's like the scene that I remember him up in the most when I was growing into like the DJing side of things. Yeah, we can go in. But I got a fun story about him.
How many kills do you need?
I have 19 of 30 right now, so I just need to pretend I'm a mower. So Killa wasn't here last time. That
I
came
failed
back
that
down at
forward.
us.
I didn't hear Kelly yell.
Got him in the leg, Nate. There's another one. There's a bunch up here by.
There's a bunch to the right, you mean?
Yeah.
Define bunch?
Turn it up just a smidgen more.
Coming back.
Ooh, Lightkeeper.
To the tech. I heard what sounded like a swivel. Is that one of you guys in the back room? Yeah, I saw a flashlight.
I'm over here.
Where are those shots?
There's those are Pimkas.
Where?
Pimkas are outside.
They are. Oh, yeah. Okay, that dude just took a lot of bullets.
Still one left.
He down now. Second one down.
Yeah, I dropped 2 of them.
Gonna hide in the elevator. I got my leg!
Is that FMJ that I have? Hybrid.
Repack the boobin.
Oh, there's scav. 2 scavs
Coming.
going to the left side of where the computers are.
Coming.
Where laser at? They're over there.
Your torso's
Did you get
durable.
I think he got him.
I can't report it might have taken a few too many bullets, but I did get him.
Up.
I just heard a skid. Was that one of you guys?
I'm not kidding.
Probably Mugga.
I'm out here.
Oh, okay.
That sounds like Big Gun.
Oh, do we have our boy?
It might
Maybe.
be.
I found this in a pharmacy. I think you still need it.
I do, because it's crafting right now. Gonna reload my boobin.
I see a scav coming down from the middle of the.
I hear a scav behind us.
3 scavs in the back.
Coming. I love this gun. Need to repack before this gets interesting. Well, that's one way to get his attention. I just don't know if he's gonna run all the way back here. Finally. All right, install this.
Oh, I see scav. Middle of the store.
While we are repacking, if you guys are finding my channel for the first time, what up? I'm DJ Soundstorm, Chicago producer and house DJ, and I work in finance, and I'm going to school, and I make music, and I play lots of Tarkov. So if you guys enjoy that or classic RPGs, there's a lot of that in the playlist here on my channel. We do a lot of both of those things, mainly Tarkov, and you guys can check all that stuff out. We are partners on
Yeah.
YouTube on the side, so you guys can
Okay.
jump into the memberships over there too, if you'd like to see some of the content before it releases. There's another one?
Yeah, you got a scav walking by the dudes you just...
These things really want me to have this quest done.
That's what I did when I did mine. Was middle of the mall and just unloaded.
I did mine on Shoreline because I did it before they changed it.
Oh,
We got a bunch of scavs inside ideas still.
really?
Yeah. Oh.
Always F key your kills, boys and girls.
There they come.
I hear them. Are they in front?
No, they're like in... Oh,
Heard them?
there. Okay. Monkey and I are behind cover, so you can just swing and shoot.
Wow, okay, thanks for glitching and shit. That was awesome.
Alright, we're coming out.
dude
Just
had
gonna-
222 experience on him.
There's another.
Are you kidding me?
Oh, he's got no leg and only a pistol. Oh no.
You literally had him take a seat.
Okay.
Oh, motherfucker. Kill. Dead.
I told you I heard his gun.
So apparently you can get him to walk all the way over here. Okay.
Well, yeah, he spawns on this side too.
Well, right, but I'm pretty sure
he's
we.
Yeah, he's rocking his RPK full of BT.
Wonderful. I'm pretty sure we heard him middle, but all the gunfire did draw. I didn't know you could draw him to different parts of the map like that, unless you were full Trimadol SJ6 and sprinting through the mall. Then he's going to follow you outside.
I think he came running over here earlier because as soon as we went into that one side, I heard his gun.
All right, so how many kills do I need now? Oh, I'm done. All right, weapon's hot. Never mind. Okay. That went fast. Where'd you guys down him at middle?
No. Over, right behind you. Up against the wall where the blood
Oh, he
splatter
made
is.
it up to the wall.
Well, Bags swung the
I-
corner and he was there.
Like using the little thing for cover and everything.
Now the sounds of are gonna happen all over the mall.
Just gonna run single fire.
That's what I was.
Oh no, you're good. You're good, G. We're just gonna lawnmower the rest of our interchange before we go to customs and play with those guys. And look for costumes because
Where's it at?
Are you trying to cheese it? I'm gonna go turn on power anyway because I found an ultra medical yesterday, so I want to go in there.
ooh,
I'm lagging really hard. Never mind, we're good.
All right. Well, I'm gonna come this way because I want to go see if tag is up. It's not as bad as that work earlier, Bags. I went to do streets and I went into Gabon's area and just crouched down right outside of the first turret. Sniper come around. I saw him sitting there. I shot him 5 times in the face. He didn't die. I'm like, cool. I must be lagging. Killed everybody. He stands up with the blood spots on his face, and then I shoot him once and he dies. I'm like, the hell? It was also the same one where I had like a minute and a half to extract, and then it got down to 58 seconds, and then I went MIA.
Sounds like big lag.
It was wild. I think for the event, Gluhar spawns at dorms for new gas. And Rashala is at Fortress. And I don't remember the other spot.
relay magnets. Bandages. Just reload this boobin now. Nothing, nothing.
This on.
Vitamins, hell yeah! Still looking for vitamins and meds.
I feel like whenever I came back here with Meg.
Did I pick up a...
That's wild. I threw a grenade, didn't hear him, but I heard a scav call Granada.
Maybe the scabs on the floor above you.
Oh, sick, actually. Oh, they're only 10 rounders. Oh, those are 30s. Hope not to have to use it, but just in case.
Got more BT for you, Nude.
Oh,
You have to go up.
you thought. Motor, don't need those. I'm probably throwing money away not picking those up, but I don't want to be that heavy. Stacks of meds. I believe in you. Oh.
Wait, open up Cuba.
Ha. What'd you find, ass? Sounds like an airdrop's coming in.
Where the hell were you sitting at this whole time?
Got those. Our syringe. Meds! Hell yeah. Winning. Tourniquets. Ooh, morphine. Croutons. Alright, now we can run our tech run. See if costumes are real. I know I found one on this map before, especially in upstairs tech.
It won't die.
Juice.
You went in.
I see both of you.
You wouldn't
I got
keep
some
it?
stuff for you. I'm going to open it right now.
While those guys are opening all the goodies up, we're gonna run our tech route.
Colt Locust is not the good one, right?
Sorry, which one?
Colt Locust is a level 5.
Like, depends.
It's on the ground, it's level 5.
Power cord. We don't say no to those.
Oh, this is kind of poop. There's an HK on the counter over there.
That many plate? Was it just? It was just the one plate.
Yeah, that was kind of sad.
Yeah. What can you do?
More ES lamp.
I have this key, but I always forget to bring it. There you go, sir.
Checking.
There's some BT in there. Grab what you want from it.
Holy fuck.
Was it good?
Yeah.
What,
I'm good, Marco, go ahead.
What all did you find?
Oh, God.
I'll make a pile.
Oh, wow. You did find a lot. Jesus.
Meds. Jesus. Well, and then there was a grizzly.
Just gonna make him fat walking out of here.
With meds.
Oh, I got something for you, Bags.
The vitamins feel like... He gave that man beer. All right. Emercom.
We got Emercom.
I am going to check the back right corner for fuel because I still have 2 spots. And the computers are back here. Watch me bleed. I finally beat Resident Evil 3 Remake under 2 hours with an S rank. Never again. Oh, grats, dude. Did you enjoy that remake, Sig?
I think you're gonna need the like 4 of those for a network provider. The Lightkeeper thing that comes from the Batya.
Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, I just passed up 2 G phones already.
Yeah, they're fairly common. It's the Coftums that are gonna fucking break you on
Yeah,
that one.
yeah, because they're not already breaking me in half.
Yeah. Well, what do we say? We needed to find you 7 based on our math.
7, and it took me like 3 days to find 1.
I mean,
No.
right now, the event goes on till the 12th, so Gluehard won't be on reserves for
Oh no, he's still there.
more days. He's still on reserves?
Yes, sir. He still spawns there. Found a black card on PvP reserve. That's ridiculous. For those of you guys that don't know why we're making such a big deal about the PvP versus the PvE side of things, PvP is still the harder mode because of the human element. And when you get out with stuff like a black key card on the PvP side, it feels exceptional.
Don't you do the same thing on PvP as PvE? Just stick it up your bum?
Well, yeah, but what I'm saying is you survived the PvP part to get it and then also to get it out.
On PvE, you're the only one with the keys that are opening those doors, Monka.
Yeah.
I guess. Yeah. Hence the reason I'm never gonna play PvP, probably.
It's not for we had that little once over when I started the stream too, because I like PvP, but there is such a headset for it, and Bags has played it. It is fun in its own right too. It's a really good fucking time, and It's just harder because people are good at this game. It's only 600k. Really? Blackheart's only 600k on PvP?
I feel like it's not so much that they're good at the game. It's just any person who's picking up the game to come into it is so far behind the learning curve that like you just can't catch up to them.
It is tough.
AI is predictable. AI is predictable.
Yeah.
It's FIR.
Well, I guess in PvP too, like if you like when you watch all these guys who, 14,000 hours and whatnot, and it almost looks like the human element has somewhat of the same mindset. If you know the map, and you can, like I'm still figuring out how these guys can like they hear footsteps and like, oh, he's right on the other side of this corner type thing. Like I can hear it in PvE and I know like, hey, they're close by, but I don't know all the spots where it's like, oh no, this guy's like literally right around this corner.
Let's just say I don't like what they cut out of content and did to Jill's character in regards to the dialogue script. Okay. That's fair. Oh, Bag's already in there. Okay. Or no, Monka was already in there.
I'm reindeer.
He's reindeer.
I used to play Kappa, no mags or ammo on person. My God. But there is a learn again. If I didn't already come from a background of playing classic RPGs on brutally hard modes, then I don't know that I would have even stuck out Tarkov, if I'm being honest, because there is just a certain type of person on the PvP side, depending on when you came into the game. I want to point this out because there was a point in time, and I'm sure Jastool knows too, there was a point in time where, honestly, you didn't know if you got killed for real, or if you got killed, that leg is gone, if you got killed for real, or if you got killed by a cheater. Like, you just honestly didn't know. So depending on when you came in, like, it was just really hard to learn the game because so many people were so shady. Before you could put mags in the Gamma and Kappa? I gotcha. So, like...
I remember in PvP the one time we loaded into interchange back by those blue fences, the one corner that doesn't have anything, not the Emercom corner, not the railway corner, not the power corner, the other corner. Literally at the start of the raid, we had some guy just... like a fly hacker, just basically beaming us through like 5 fences. We came in with like good kits. It's like, all right, let's mop up, and then all of us, like, we spent like 8 seconds in the raid.
And for a lot of people, that time when it got really bad was enough for them to be like, no, I'm just good. I'm good playing PvE. I'm still enjoying the game that I love. I will say again, some of my favorite raids were in PvP, and this is not me making fun of Demise, but the person who was in front of us would die, and we would clean up the rest of the group because the shots gave away their position. Multiple times it would just be on stream, Demise cussing because he's so mad that he got, and he'd say that somebody was cheating, and I was watching the people, and then I would come in and be able to clear the 3 stack because they gave away their position. I had the shots on them. That was like when the UMP first came out, and I remember that very vividly because nothing felt as nice as like you came out with 5 or 6 PMC kills, have their gear, and early wipe will always feel the best on the PvP side. There's no reason not to play that side at the beginning of a wipe for everybody, whether you play PvE or PvP, because getting to feel those TDKs being that much higher, so you're actually getting to enjoy the firefights. Not everybody is scoped in and not missing shots with BP. It is the best this game is, period. But a lot of things turned a lot of people off from the PvP side, and almost all my friends play PvE, and I can have a couple of drinks and celebrate. Don't knock my video down for monetization because I said drink one time. But like, yeah, there's just less of a loss factor, and it is easier, but it is still a lot of fun. It does not feel the same, can confirm. I still prefer the feeling of winning and getting out of a raid, like winning a firefighter 2 and getting out of the raid with somebody else's kit. Nothing feels better than that. And when Nikita starts letting people purchase rubles, it would be even better knowing that I'm taking their lunch money. That would make me so frothy everywhere, because that is just the best thing, period. But Yeah, Demise
it's,
was a eat shield. Was a meat shield back then. Yeah, he was something.
For me, it's the non-stress. Like it's stressful, especially like the time Bags took me into customs at night, hunting for cultists, and we literally got goons followed by Rashala, followed by cultists. Like that was stressful. It's just it's for me, it's the fact that like I can get on, I can go in, I can do a raid, I can get stuff done, and literally if I die to, I don't know, any boss because I'm still getting used to this, or die to something stupid, then it's like, oh well, whatever, and then I can get off for the day and call it a, you know.
Yeah, the problem I have with PvP, and I explained this early too, I have a super addictive personality. Most guys that are into music or into the stuff that I'm into, not making that weird, don't take that the wrong way, that was the sentence of all time, but that are into like hard mode RPGs, stuff that you can grind, you have an addictive personality, and I cannot just do a couple of raids on PvP if I'm having bad raids. I want to go back in, keep doing it, run my face off the wall, and honestly, I used to treat wipes like the expansion release for World of Warcraft, or a tier release for World of Warcraft. Take off work when I knew that Nikita was going to finally pull the trigger and get after it. Now, for a long time, we didn't even know that much, because Nikita was never upfront with any of that information, ever, which sucked. But like, anytime I would get wind, I would take the time off, because I knew I'm not just playing 2-3 hours. I'm putting in 8, I'm putting in 10, I'm not coming off the game. And current state in life, I can't do that right now. So I would much rather stay away from getting that bug, because I know how I am, because once I get on the climb, I'm going to stay that way. I wish you needed to play 100 hours of PvE before you can play on PvP. Bro, how fucking good would that be?
You just described every person who plays League of Legends in a nutshell. Like, they get on, they lose matches, they don't want to end the night losing, they want to finish one match, and the next thing you know, it's like 6 hours later.
But Jastool's 100% correct. If you made everybody play 100 hours, and you literally, I don't even know how you would market that, but if you just made everybody play PvE first, like unlock all the maps, get to a certain level, literally have PvP be like the level 20 unlock, that's how he do it. That's literally how he should do that. Even if the hours aren't there, just literally make them hit like Flea or a mark after Flea somewhere before PvP even opens up. The entire amount of people that play the game would just be better overall, because the basic and fundamental concepts of the AI itself would be understood, and it would just make everybody that plays the game a little bit better. That is a filthy good idea.
That's what they're kind of doing with the GPS system in the game, being able to find your extract, because that's like for me, that was the hardest thing learning, was spawns, where you were at, and your extract.
Test Drive Part 4 is gone! Test Drive Part 5 is... Oh, bleh. Seriously? On Factory too? 50?
It's not bad. It's not bad. It's super quick and easy. I'm gonna come lay down with you and read your story soon.
No.
Okay?
She says no.
Well, she's a little butthead, and she's gonna get the story read to her. It's 8:30.
The problem is you have to buy PvE. See, and that's... So again, for people that have played this game for a friggin' minute, I was not against him making that, but like, he should have PvE be a DLC purchase, man. Like, not a full listment game, but like, if you already own Tarkov, make it like a $5, like literally take EA's whole fucking business model and just put it there. Make it a $5 DLC upgrade to have the PvE side, and then put the cosmetics in both sides to buy, so you can still make money and funnel in from both. But the way that he released that turned so many people off from getting it in the first place. And then the unheard people, or the folks that were already in $150 or $200, still had to pay for stuff. Like, the way they went about that was incorrect. The way he can solve that now is by making that a DLC that people can just get base game, pay $5, have that side. Or do it the opposite. Make PvE the buy-in, and PvP is the DLC, right? So you're funneling more people into the base game as a one-person experience, and then the PvP is something that you can choose later on. They'll probably get more people buying the game that way, go the other direction too. it just makes more sense. You can leave arena where it's at because it's entirely different mode, entirely different fucking rules, entirely different pretense. But like, if you did it that way, everybody would get the base part of the game first, and then it would pop up if you'd like to jump into PvP servers. It's $5. You can jump into that side, test your might, make it seem like the progression system that's there. And honestly, moving into the seasonal stuff, which I think is hot, by the way. Absolutely stoked about the seasons. There's a lot of stuff from that Tarkov Live that's just good. But baseline is that progression system would make people feel like they've earned every step of what they've learned in this game. You could even prestige one time on PvE and be like, all right, let's see how these guys are in PvP. Jump in for a wipe, get to feel the, you know, the start of it. Now that he's going to seasons, that's 4 wipes a year, depending on how they break that down. Oh, you'd make so much fucking money that way. I had to buy EOD with Subway gift cards. Holy shit.
The one pitfall with having PvE be the base game, like if you're going with that idea, is that if they wanted that to be the entry level, they'd almost have to like exclusively make it so that they have to be local games only, or you're just gonna have a bunch of people spooling up a server for themselves, right?
True.
And since they're being like stingy with like really cool cosmetics and stuff like that, like there's no like subscription fee. So if the entry level price is like one person per, like if the entry level version is one person per server, like probably looking at that, like their finance department, if they have one, is probably looking at that like, no, you know.
Yeah. Because the bigger issue is you need to prop up the server cost. So that's like the first hill you've got to climb. So I completely understand that. I just think if they did a thing where they were just selling base game PvE at a discounted rate, and then PvP was the attachment, like starting that, moving into like the next quarter of the year or something, they'd probably get a shit ton more people. As long as he did some things that were PvE exclusive, you'd probably get so many people that would flood into it on that side, and then just have PvP. You could reconstruct the system where it's at, leave all the EOD people and everybody else where they are, leave the unheard guys that bought in, leave those guys alone, because we already went in big. I had to buy EOD with Subway gift cards. My bank rejected the payment multiple times and shut my card off thinking it was stolen. Yeah, don't be giving money to Russia. Go into hideout, walk over level 3 rest area. That should have opened arena for free. Oh, yeah. Agreed. He's talking.
Also, like server costs can get crazy, so I don't know. Maybe that's why the Tarkov servers are so shit. They don't want to spend money on the good ones.
What do we add to the? Oh, you can insert a disc and play. Okay.
Only thing I'm upset about is seasonal characters won't be on PvE at all. So almost have to PvP to do it.
Yeah, but we can hit reset whenever we want.
Yeah, but it's more along the line, like the rewards and stuff from it. There's supposed to be rewards and stuff from.
Yeah, I want the thingy
like
that
the
says
battle
I'm
pass.
each one instead of just I reset my account, right?
Well, the one coming for PvE is coming soon. That's coming soon. But I think that's coming out when they release the Scav DLC and stuff toward the end of the year.
Okay.
For us to be able to prestige on PvE.
So I'm gonna do something really dumb, and I'm gonna need some cover from you guys for it. No, I'm not doing that there. No, never mind. We're gonna go see the mayhem. I was like, I could just bring the DVL and pick stuff off from a distance. Not happening. Let's
It's just guards.
I know. I'm aware.
They can fight each other too.
We're gonna go with the pea shooter of doom.
And then supposedly, when they made the announcement with this event, like supposedly the guards actively hunt player scavs.
June is the
That's not
PvE
true.
Prestige 1. That's awesome. I did see that, but I think Nice Guy covered that in his too, if I remember. I watched his and Air Wings, and there's so much information. Everybody was like, my social media blew up about everything from that. And I finally just today got to like see what was said, and I was like, oh, okay, that's besides Monka typing in what they're gonna do in our Discord. I was just like, okay, hold on, this actually is pretty fire. Like, oh, this is a really good idea. We're good there. We're good there. We're good there. We're gonna need. I've got a hot rod. I know I just made some Iskra. Oh wait, what am I doing? Questage. Questage. Yes. 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 All right. 4 piles of meds. 4 multivitamins. Crisis is done. Large.
Don't you need 4 more multivitamins?
Yes. 4 and 4. 4 meds, 4 multivitamins. Foul
That's a labs run.
and foul. I have a lot of labs cards for when we decided that you guys were tired of throwing me mules because I'm fat. I had this all planned out. A second question and third question. No, we're fine. I got one SJ6. I'm not too heavy. All right. Here we go. It's going to be the thing. Not a data miner. It drops exactly when Prestige is going to come out. By the way, I guessed. Don't at me. And
well, if it comes out in June, that means we can do Icebreaker when it drops, and then Prestige and catch up to Neg and do Terminal again.
Or maybe.
yeah, if I ever find any fucking costumes.
Yeah, exactly.
Y'all got plenty of time, apparently. All right. First time in for the event. Sorry it took this long. Let's go see how chaotic Customs is. One of my most comfortable weapons platforms is the NL. I really like this gun. So, yeah. Knock him down.
Do you bring a mutant bags?
Yep. Drum Meg Mutant.
He mean business. He's like, no, we know.
Oh, this build is... I love this build.
Dude, if you haven't tried it yet, Neg, when you get a mutant, try the build. The build he's got going on is... He's a nice.
Dude, it's 60 ergo with a drum mag and a long barrel.
Hey, I'll just some
I-
cursed stuff,
mute.
man.
I ran my mutant down on streets just doing the ammo run down to like 70 on the durability, just because of how good it was. And then I ended up dying because I forgot to switch it out and it jammed on me and Kalante hit me with his baton.
Nikita and BSG hate my friends. I don't doubt that at all. I know that there is a group of people that are feeding guys like Nice Guy and a few other people a lot of their information, and I know that the people that data mine this game are so good at it. That, again, for somebody who, if you like Tarkov, right, if you like the grind and the depression, you probably have also played a little bit of World of Warcraft and Mythic Rated, because those two things are kind of synonymous with each other, PvP and World of Warcraft Mythic Rating, because you hate yourself during both of those. So I am assuming that the data miners on the Tarkov side are just as good as the data miners for the Blizzard games, and they don't miss. So I don't doubt that at all. And there are as many, and they are good at their job. All right.
That's a weird take.
It's weirdly correct.
Oh, they can spawn here too.
Yep, they sure can.
One up ahead.
Crosser. Ah! Get decked. Another one right. Another one right.
Another one. Yeah.
How did you glitch out of my... Oh, that's PMC.
Oh, that's Pimp. That's Pimco.
Oh my god. They're all over back there.
If I remember correctly, I think Rashala and Gluhar could spawn at Big Red. Also.
Is that all of them? That's me over to you guys is right. All right, I'm gonna come back over. Yaw. Yo, I one-tapped that guy in his mouth when he ran to the side of this car.
No, I got him first.
Oh, you got
I
it?
got BT though.
Ooh, hey, yes. Did he really? How did you bet, dude? Ha! On my side, there was no way you made that. You were the one that made that shot. That's hilarious. I must have literally pulled that trigger like a second too late.
Michelle guard.
UAV. Think we're good.
Do we know if the goons can spawn here right now by chance?
Yes.
Oh my god, this
Yes, they can
this
spawn.
is so dumb.
Holy shit, Monka, you
What?
gotta be checking the mags. Stole the nade
Yes,
right out
baby.
from under. It's a
Yeah, I
fucking
took the nade.
yeah. You stole the nade out from under me. I'll be fine with the
Yeah.
BP Val ammo.
You take the BP Val ammo. It's fine.
Yoink.
I'm using Kaspir for a while. Don't you be out here. We're good.
You just still running around looting over there, Nick?
I was looking for food. I found peace. I'm in that first little shack by the way we came in.
Yeah.
Get shot in the head.
All right, making our way downtown, walking to dorms.
We walk into dorms.
Well, I'm gonna come to you guys first. I see the Paradigm Connex.
I'm on the bridge.
Oh, I see.
Two
Yo,
snipers scav.
we have to get Monka a pair of
Oh,
deer ears. I have one of those in my stash. We have to get him deer ears. It
Oh.
is so easy to pick you guys out. That is hilarious. Just look to my right and I was like, oh, there's bags. Antlers and all. All his glory. All right, our first time in customs. For those of you guys that may be joining us for the first time, I'm DJ Soundstorm, Chicago producer and house DJ. Also,
I don't think
an avid Tarkov nerd. Not good at it, but I like playing it. So there is an event going on right now with Rashala and Gluhar on customs. All of their guards are here. Apparently they've been tuned down. The guards are carrying submachine guns from the sounds of it, but they are both here. The goons can also spawn here apparently. And this is our first run-in with the extremely chaotic version of Customs. Customs is one of my favorite maps. We just finished test drive. We're still working through a bunch of my quests, and we will be trying to get some story mode stuff done throughout the stream today too. We did just hit 50,000 subscribers on YouTube, and I wanted to do a stream tonight and thank everybody in our community for caring enough to hit that subscribe button. It's incredible how quickly that number has gone up, and that's thanks to all of you guys. We do have memberships available if you guys want to see some content early. We have about 2 months worth of videos on there right now that haven't been released yet. They will be on a release schedule. And we will have some more classic RPG stuff in there as well very soon. So if we go quiet here, I feel like this map's about to pop off. We are on PvE side. So, still gonna pop off with all these bosses and stuff flying around.
Brought key bags if you didn't.
I got my keys.
Having a wonderful time. May have a couple of celebrates.
Got UAV.
I didn't hear anything.
Oh, he's here. He's here. Doors open on the bottom.
I'm on bags of 6.
Pimkas.
Raid bag, Pimka. Get at it, dog. Will you guys stop having the ammo I fire?
Is that?
Oh god, he did some looting.
Who's running?
Max energy. Ooh, that NT4 is actually really good. Her to rotate.
I'm up. I'm on the second.
How far in?
By the bathroom.
Oh, so you okay?
Coming to the step.
That's you. Yeah, yeah. I heard the clickies.
All right. No gluey.
Yet. What? Killed that man so hard his gun came unattached.
Doors open.
Wow. Oh, Jesus. Intel right off the
Have at
get-go.
thee.
Always check your bookcases. Always check the books. Especially on streets. I don't know what it is about that streets marked room, but there is always a key card sitting in those books. Intel. Kitty.
Oh,
Wait. What did you just keep? Oh, it's the cat. Okay. Ammo. Oh, wow. Did you find anything else floor-wise, Monka?
mm,
If not, this is a pretty,
yes.
pretty meh marked room. However, is my thing in here? Like, is the note for... Is it not this marked room?
It could be right over here in these books.
Well, I'm not... Oh.
Did you find it?
No. I thought I did, but I think it's just pinging off that cat.
Well, there's something else here though. Unless it's oh no.
It's the ammo case.
Get this out.
Okay, no dice on the note. That's okay, though. You guys already get the sniper scav?
The sniper scavs aren't on the map.
Oh, yeah.
All scavs have been replaced with guards. Essentially.
Okay. That sounded behind us.
I think it's towards.
Factor or fortress.
Oh, we can go play over there.
I got this.
Monk is dead. Oh. I heard the bones snapping.
I did break both my legs.
Tracer shots. Gonna answer with nade.
God damn it.
It's in the trees somewhere.
I heard him leg it from that nade. Unsure where though.
Yeah.
Oh no, got him. Dickhead.
Nice.
Worry about me reattaching legs.
I mean, that's your own damn fault.
Yeah.
I didn't mean to vault.
You could have not challenged gravity to a duel, just saying.
T-45.
That's a Shala guard. Big ol' redut on though.
Alright, where'd you guys go off to? In the middle of the road?
Yeah.
Heading towards Stronghold.
Are you guys crossing the street right there?
We're across the street already.
Okay. I'm coming.
I like Bags' head on this one because I was like, oh, let's just rush over there, but if we come up and take a look, we might actually be able to...
One
Sight.
walking into Stronghold from Crack House side, already out of sight. His steps.
Don't see any other crossers out there. Okay.
I'm gonna go backside.
Here's Scavarino.
I dropped a 1.
Yeah, I hear you, bud. Oh, brother.
I got one.
Super unsure how that guy's still alive. I'm pretty sure I shot him in his face guard.
Where are you at, Monka? Is that your
I'm
light?
Yeah.
Okay.
There's one hiding right here. Oh, this guy's got BT. Where you guys at?
I'm on your right.
I'm gonna toss UAV to Fortress.
Ah! Well, that frack was real close to my face. There's Monka, there's Bags.
On your 6, sir.
Phaser set to kill.
Oh, on the left, on the left.
Yep.
Jesus, Monka. You... Ah! Every fucking time.
I heard another one. I'm trying to provide you some entertainment there, Neg.
Yeah, dude, I've never pulled off the trigger on this thing that fast.
Rochelle towards Crack House. Actual Rochelle towards Crack House. 2 guards down. Rochelle is running towards Crack. Bleeding like a bitch.
He's running towards Crack.
Yep.
I'm going after.
I don't see him. Oh, was he on the
in
left side?
Like the gully. He was
Oh.
like in the gully. Then he just kept running.
Oh my god, that was the sickest shot ever.
There's a part of me that thought Monka died just then, just so everyone knows.
Yeah, this is the shots, and oh my god, I was like, oh, he's fucking dead again.
I ran down and I heard the swivel and I just turned an instant headshot. Let's go. That's called the Bags training program.
His wallet was empty. Boo. All right. Go back in and hit our loot spots in Fortress really quick.
That means Gluhar is
New gas.
probably at New Gas.
I would be shocked if not.
Ooh, those are some shots.
That was that middle section between car repair.
Yep.
Oh my god, this guard did SP5 and BP back, like, bouncing.
Well, yeah. Yeah, that's the same as one of the mags that was on that other guard that had the BP.
So
That
that
you
means
running up?
that's me. Yeah, the guards still have nasty grams for weapons, but the bosses have tuned down kits.
Well, I mean, Rashala never has anything good.
Yeah, no, that's fair.
Right. Bags, where you at?
I'm in the factory building that you do the ref kill quest in.
Okay.
I'm going up to the second floor to take a peeky at New Gas.
I just heard a swivel directly next to us.
I mean, I was standing on you.
I know. It might have been you. Okay, let's take a peek at RUAF and then we can just head to the gases and then work our way down. You already threw a nade over
There
this
might
way,
be-
right?
I threw two over here, but when we were coming over to dorms, I did see a guard run over this way.
Oh, he got dead.
Oh yeah. Oh, so I did get him. Hell yeah. He has BT on him also.
I literally can't carry it anymore, for the love of God. Tracers! I'm dead! Oh!
Oh, I think I just shot next.
Yep. I was next to you.
You were right in front of me. Oh my goodness. All right, let me get your shit.
I'm coming.
Oh, I'm gonna heal that with a Grizzly so I get the healing experience. Also, coming soon to Tarkov, being able to watch the rest of your team after they kill you. These are huge wins. Want to know how I know Monka is extremely nervous about this map right now? That.
It's me coming up, Monka. You were able to grab all his shit?
Yeah, I got all of it. Holy bullets.
Yeah. Everything out here is BT. Literally everything. All right, give me just 1 second, guys. I'm going to ask Mel what she wants for dinner and turn on the oven. I didn't realize what time it was. And I've been having such a good time, I forgot to feed myself. So
Steps.
Mm. There, second.
Here's our extract. What we doing?
I was gonna take green. It's either green or old gas if it's up, and if it's not that one, then all the way over, right? So, green flare.
Okay. I am running to you, sir. All right. It'll load in. I'm not going to take none of my stuff. I'm just going to take Neg's stuff and have him shoot me. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Thank you, Tequila Helmet.
What was that?
It's a guard. I didn't see him. He's down.
Just all the tracers come flying at my head.
Yeah, well, Tequila Mask tanked one. Hit me right in the fucking head.
Oh, this is the way I like customs. This reminds me of one of the times that when I first started off playing where we were coming over here and didn't think Rashala spawned in and their guards came out shooting at us.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I didn't have eyes on that guy. He hit me in the head and concussed me, and I couldn't see. So I just like that's what the first little mag dump was. It's just like, someone's out here. I'm going back and wait till the vision clears.
Well, I came around. The backside of the bus is about to go into crack house, and then like 3 or 4 tracers flew by my head, and I thought it was the guy on the 50 that's right up there on Fortress.
Oh, yeah, that would have been bad. I'll be right back.
Yep, yep, yep. DJ Soundstorm TTV headshot.
we back. Oven's on. I'm thinking pizza.
All right. Hey, Neg, I'm just gonna wear all your stuff and have you shoot me.
What? No, don't do that.
No, because I gotta go to bed.
Oh, okay. I forgot about the whole veg thing.
I got one more day of work tomorrow.
Hey. Fun question.
What's up?
So can we go back to customs? Because apparently I forgot that I have to drop off those propane tanks that me and Bags grabbed.
I mean, you're the leader.
I guess that's true.
just put this shit on together. I could do some tomorrow while I'm at work too. I just can't do the only place I can't go to. Like actually I take that back. I can go to streets. It's just a pain in the ass. I did not pick up your backpack. Holy shit, I'm stupid. What'd you have? You had I got you.
A partisan bag in one of the raid bags was kind of it. Like I didn't have too much stuff that I'd looted.
Which raid bag did you have?
Not the S6, the other one.
Oh, you had the attack.
Yeah, the attack.
Okay. Alright, I got you. Well, it's insured, so it'll come back to you.
Bags, do you know where we're supposed to stash the propane tank on customs?
I believe one of them goes into the gas station that's right there. Like the one by USEC.
Here's some nice propane tanks. Yeah, the ones you brought, now you have to stash them. One is Nature Reserve, Scav Bunker, Customs Area, and Little Store by the Crossroads. Oh, okay. It's literally just get to Crossroads. That's not bad.
You had the raid backpack. Yeah, you had the attack. I can't remember all the shit you had. What helmet did you have?
Did you not grab my helmet?
No, I had everything on your backpack, and I was doing stuff, and then the guy showed up, and I forgot to grab your backpack, so I'm just getting all your shit, and you're getting...
Oh, I had a Wendy exfil on. But as long as I don't really give a fuck. I don't really care specifically what helmet it is.
I know what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna just give you.
Because the good news is all of my stuff was insured, so whatever you left in there, I'm gonna get back eventually anyway.
Yeah, I'm just gonna bring something in for you to use, and then not worry about it because I don't ever worry about the shit that I have. This. All right, so that's that, and then you always have. What meds do you use?
Haylock and
Haylock.
either a Saliwa or the IFAC. Yeah.
Got those. Give you a couple of Grenadads. And then you were using the AK bolts. All BT, right? I was an idiot and forgot to pick up his backpack.
I'm just laughing because, like, Neg was telling me about how he killed you on customs. No, you kill him.
It wasn't planned.
Oh, sweet, you're still streaming? Hey, what up, kiddo?
Alright, let's see. Bullets, meds. Give you armor. Okay. At least I saved your gun.
Appreciate it. That and the small armory's worth of ammunition that I had on my person.
Don't worry. You got about small armory's worth of ammunition coming back to you. that spear is something else.
Oh. More hideout stuff completed. So far, the goals that we tried to set from the beginning of the stream was just making sure we have the hideout, always crafting something. We did make sure we got the gym done. We're still going to have to go on a hunt for, if Bags is up for it, just looking for places where Coftums do spawn specifically. Customs event seems pretty cool. The guards are still very, very guards. So you're either taking them down, or I haven't seen them swarm a whole lot, which is kind of nice. But I don't have a lot of things to do on customs as is, sadly, so we won't be there too much tonight.
Earlier today, while I was at work, I was just scavving in to see, and every spot that they were at, there was only 2 guards together. Like they weren't in groups of 3 or 4 like pillagers or smugglers. There was like 2 guards here and there.
Monkey, you're a potato.
I am.
You sure?
Oh, I know he's a potato.
Don't damage the helmet.
Oh,
Second. So now go ahead.
Oh, okay. Oh, because you have to go or something?
Yeah, I gotta go to bed. I got one more day of work. So because I forgot whenever I was like rearranging his stuff in his bag to get it all, I forgot to put it in my rig bag. So it'll all come back in insurance for him. Homeboy brought AP-20.
yeah. Four, 5.
All right. I mean, I already have a bunch of stuff coming back to me in insurance tomorrow.
All right, I think I'm good. There we go.
I
Like
think
2
that's
hours
about
of
everything,
sleep
right?
because my host dog is Yippee the last hole, and they were sweeping concrete outside the window. Oh. Okay, where are we? All right. Old gas is up. That sounded like Gluhar?
Well, he might be at New Gas.
Well, those guys are right underneath.
Yeah, it was 2 bears.
All right, you gentlemen have a good night.
You too, man.
Okay.
I will be available tomorrow.
I have so many videos to tag and get on the roster for tomorrow. Okay, we got to make our way to the ice cream shop.
If you want tomorrow, I can just spend the majority of the day at work with you on reserve looking for coffins.
Yeah, after my morning, because I got to go golf today, which was great. It was so nice earlier. So tomorrow I'm just gonna, my first thing to do is to do the work to set up all the stream stuff, and then after that I'll be freed up because I don't have classes start here for another week.
I'm just waiting on the teachers to put in the final grades.
I'll be busy. I'm gonna go visit my mom for Mother's Day.
Not all day.
Well, it's like an hour and a half each way, so.
That's you go for 20 minutes and you drive back because you tell her that it's
No.
a drive. That's what I would do. Then again, my mother's 27 hours away.
I killed something at New Gas.
Something was barking over there, that's for sure.
Y'all have fun. Get some murder done. Talk to y'all
Okay.
later.
Oh,
Something has found bags.
Spicy tracers. Still spicy tracers.
Saw him. I still see him. He went right to left. That looked like a Shala guard.
Oh, there's eyes. He doesn't have any eyes anymore. You down low, yeah?
Yeah, I'm underneath of you.
I killed one second floor stronghold, and I killed one, I think the guy that was shooting at me. He was in the field in between crack and stronghold. Oh, other side of the train.
Oh my god, those were so clean. Rashala down.
Two more guys rotating around the train cars that are by stronghold.
Oh, okay.
Got one. Do not have the other. He's firing something very large. My body hurts. Pulling back.
Thought that was just a Rashala. It was not just a Rashala. His guard was right next to him. He did have a Rashala key on him, though. Bonus! Nice, full. Alright. Gonna rotate out here. Find that thing Bags was talking
There's
about.
Yeah. Somewhere.
You have.
Oh, he's still there. Got him. Both down. Now I'm coming down.
Okay, while Bags is working his way down, we're gonna hide in the store really quick, because I need to put my pizza in the oven really fast, and then we will proceed with caution.
What were you firing, bud? Oh, it's just BT. Alright.
Alright. Womp womp. There we go. Still need to make our way over to ice cream for me to put down this propane tank. Check some of these dudes.
Just BT for days.
If you want the Rashala experience. Him and his gird were in here hiding.
The Rashala 4D experience?
Yeah. I shall never want for BT again. Pretty sure after this event, I'm just going to be 545 platforms the rest of the time I play Tarkov. Until I need the mutant for something. Because there's always a good reason to have a mutant.
To the ice cream. The guy dead there on the ground has a CPC rig.
Oh, I see it. Probably faster for us to go this way. Past Skeletor.
Fresh shots the way we came. Yeah, I think there's probably still people at new.
Sounds like a lot going on back there.
Mm-hmm. Oh, bleeding.
Ice cream shack. Unsure how Bags got that shot off before all 40 of those bullets went off, but that was impressive. Okay, where? Oh, thirsty delivery. Okay, so where's the place? Right there. Perfect. Is down. All right, we are freed up. Do we to dorms? Make sure I don't need to repack before we get there.
What?
Something just shot at me.
Yeah.
Something just shot at me again.
Yeah. Fuck it.
That is gonna be right next to Stronghold. Or actually, no, that's gonna be right inside the fence.
Yeah.
Gonna take second floor.
Got a swiveling bathroom on first.
One down on second.
Yeah, just had one PMC on first floor. Firing poop ammo.
Level 1 on PvP again? Yeah. Oh, you're level 1 on PvP again? Those guys must have come in the back door. Alright, going to third floor. Camper. Gold chain. Ooh, blue card. And, wait, hold on. So, blue. 11 SR. Skull ring. AS Val. Check the books. Just prestiged? Oh, big nice, man. Nothing top floor. Nothing bottom books. Nothing on the rail there. Okay. Blue and 11.
Yeah, nothing else popping up. I dumped all the guns and stuff in a pile there.
Actually, you know what I might take? There we go. All right, we got the quest in that we wanted to. If Walker's left.
Went out to the balcony. There was a guy in the middle of the road towards Stronghold fence, but he peeled off into the trees towards bus station.
You got a beat on car?
Car's up.
Oh, hell yeah. We're taking that car.
I'm just gonna hit the 2 safe rooms on 2nd floor.
That's fine. I'll wait for you. Congrats on the prestige, by the way.
Egg.
Edge. Pretty good haul for that one. Decided to grab that DVL because eventually we are going to have to focus on the
Nice move.
the single shot. I'm going to have to get my my bolt action stat up.
We're very good.
Next location for the thirsty one is on Woods. I think maybe there's some, I think I maybe have another quest over on Woods too besides that one. We can definitely check that. Gonna pull out my pizza real fast. 1 sec. 2, 1, out again. Alrighty. Decent amount of experience on that one. Did get Rashala. Perfect. First one of those is down. Let's restart the stuff that we have in the hideout really fast. Lavatory was making corrugated hose. Just restart that craft. Intel Center was making more labs cards. Make a map with all those leftovers that I've got. The rest of these are good. Alright, empty this stuff out. Gonna keep that platform for sure. Alright, let's double check and see exactly what quests that we know we're gonna have to go to Woods. Gotta take the propane tank for that one. I think the Woods one is, did he say Scav House? Is it Scav Bunker that it's asking for that one for Thirsty Delivery? One is a nature reserve and the Scav Bunker with the radio tower. Okay, so we know where Scav Bunker's at. That's not a huge issue. So that'll be our next stop. Will be Scav Bunker. For our loadout for that one, since we're going to Woods, though, I am going to take advantage of the fact that we're going to have some long-distance run-ins with anything that we run into there. So we're going to jump into the DVL so I can work on some of the stuff that I need for that, because that specific quest that we're working on for that one is an Annie. And it is Wet Job 6. That's the one that we need for that. So we're at 5 of 7. We have a long ways to go, but every single raid that we have the availability where we're going to be at range like that, probably a good idea just to snap that one in. We can get the, just as a plan for the next couple of raids, we do have to drop off this propane tank, and then I also do need to get the one labs quest that I have done and out of the way, and that is the Terror Group employee. That's Sanitar's workplace, and obtain the information about Sanitar. We were talking about going to labs earlier because I would really like to get some more stims. I have a bunch of those labs cards. Bags is really understood of labs now and is way more comfortable with it than I am, so I'll probably do those runs as well. But we'll start that off with dropping off propane tank. We're going to Woods, so we 100% are going to want food and water. Gonna restock our Aquamari. And we've got magic peas. So we're good there. Make sure that this is, well, that's at 99. We're good there. Once they got me running around heavy. Hit the magic sort button. There we go. Liking where all that's at. Just Tetrising a little bit. Oh my god, I still have peacekeeping mission. Blah. And good. We actually are not too bad when it comes to the storage space right now. Okay, we are good and perfect there. We have the water, we have the peas. We just have to get to the scav bunker. Nothing funny about woods. No additional questy stuff. Into woods. Sure the attack too. Good to go. Gonna cut my pizza. Large streamer eating warning. If you guys are hungry, don't let me make you hungrier because I am eating. Normally I think I would jump off in a situation like this just to have dinner, but actually making a lot of progress on some of these, so I don't want to just kill that and go to start making videos again just yet. Also, Bags, I was gonna message you guys out with boozers earlier. I saw one of the most fun videos I have seen for a while about Dark Souls 3, and I've got a bad itch. Want to know how good Bags knows this map? He didn't even hesitate. He knew exactly where that was. What was that?
Do you not see it?
Yeah, I see it.
Yeah.
I am a fan of the 5.7.
Yeah, so, Sniper Rock is, like, dead ahead. Dickhead is on our right. Checkpoint with the SCV is, like, a little bit more there. Yeah.
Wait, so are we right next to Scav Bunker and behind us?
Kind of. I want to climb up here and see if Sturman wants a headshot or not.
Oh, okay. Means I will take lower BS rock. See if I can see the sniper scav from here. Already see a crosser. Right to left. That's a Sturman guard. He's up.
Sturman down.
Why can I not see you? Oh, God. one down. How did you manage to take off my arm from there? That's BS shot. Rather it be my arm than my head. No argument there. Are you shooting down towards checkpoint? That's not you?
Well, I'm on top of... I'm the one popping sound shots off.
Oh, okay. So Sturman's down. I've killed one guard.
I killed 2 other things, but I don't know if they were normal scavs or guards or... Yeah, because there's this guy. Oh, there he is, the second guard. Going to gray SUV. Okay, that's dead. Here's something else. Third guard down.
Large, nice. Wait.
Ooh. He's got an M1A with a PM2.
Oh, wow. This is one of his guards?
Yeah.
Chucking NATO's back there. Those have got to be Pimka's just torturing scabs back at Scab House.
Probably. Coming up behind you.
Runners, left, right, or right to left. Towards shotgun. Or no, actually, that's not like, that's a lot wider. That's...
Dropped one.
That was the runner.
Another one. Do you need shooter-borne kills?
On woods, I don't remember. Where's he? Where he be?
He was in the trees far. Might have moved. It's like right along the tree line. Right behind the tree.
Right behind the tree. Oh, the one with your red dot?
Grenade out!
Thanks, throwing nade. Got him.
Oh, hey, down. Did I have woods shooterborn finished? It'd be sick if I didn't. I didn't. I needed that one. I need one more on wood.
I think you might have another PMC with a shotgun by the big rock towards Scav house. He's literally just like glitched out with a shotgun.
Now he's glitched out way harder. Oh, he was a scav.
Oh, be.
That's okay.
The box of M80 on the ground.
Mm-hmm. Okay. We need scav bunker.
Scav bunker! To the scav bunker!
Unless we also want to stop at that cultist circle over here and see if that note's here. I know that's just to our right.
That's just right up here. That note thing is weird.
There's a PM25 too. Alright, where you go?
SUV.
Hmm.
Maybe clear through USEC bunker to scav bunker.
Yeah, that works.
Check for goodies.
You're good.
Oh, that's hella far. Shots at USEC. That's us. Not hearing anything.
Or M80. Huge.
You're hearing that, right? That's at
Mhm.
Scav Bunker, maybe,
Mm-hmm.
or Village. Then the fog's rolling in. Oh, I got eyes on something. One sec. Fucking fog. I think it was just Scav. I'm always suspicious of this part of the map, though.
Yup. For every good reason. Lots of ammo back here. A lot of ammo.
I'm
Another
gonna
little-
push Scav Bunker.
Okay. Gonna start heading that way. That is directly down the hill from us too, right?
Yeah, it's like... Got a Scav, I think? Yeah, one Scav.
Is that you running to the left? Back that way?
Probably, yeah. Coming up the hill. There's a lot of blood. Dead PMC up here. This dog tag's missing. Did this guy take it? Oh, I killed that guy. Hell yeah. Wasn't sure if I killed that image I saw in the fog.
That was that. I think I killed something.
Yeah.
They massacred these guys. Hell yeah.
Pistol I gave you has a light on it.
Hmm. Okay. Where do I stash you? You gotta be right there. Mm-hmm. Job done.
Checking something. Pick up a note about the Eye of the World. Sunken Village? Yeah, we can go to Sunken Village and see if we can find the note there.
Okay. I was terribly
Definitely
abused
want to
by
clear this out, though.
pillagers over there in the trees.
There's magic peas in that loot crate thing.
Oh, I already have magic. Ah, you can't leave behind these. Sugar! Here is the culty circle.
Yeah, but it's not like actually the circle. It's yeah, this house over here.
Shumming. Oh yeah, no, the super culty house. Nice.
Oh. Note next to burning candles. What? candles. This is one. Crack? Was I looking at the wrong picture? Oh, maybe you are right. Yeah, no, I think we come in here later. Maybe it is the circle. Derp.
Nope.
Hmm. Are you sure you don't have it already?
Circle is outside.
Yeah. It should be next to the burning candles. I'm confused. I feel like you should have it already. If we can't find it. Like, because we've checked, like, a couple marked rooms now, right?
Yeah, we have. I guess I can check when we get back. I'm almost positive that I haven't gotten this one yet. That's weird. Okay.
Car's up.
Nice. Means we can get to car and I can plug anything else that's down in town. Just for some extra bolty experience.
I know about that angle for checking the car from all the way back here from Stankrat.
Oh, really?
When he was doing his shooterborn in heaven kills, just fucking proned out on a rock way back there waiting for idiots to go take the car. I'll be at cars soon, TM. I'm just gonna check that one bunker.
Okay. That shouldn't have taken that many shots. But it did. I hear a bags clomp.
Clomp, clomp, clomp. Excellent raid.
Yay! That's a really long pings this time, too. Scavs have arrived with loot. All right, so we got the Thirsty quest done. Did good on that one. A really long one on there, too, didn't I? 221. Yeah. Apply that one. And traders. Ask. Complete. Perfect. Another one down. Did get one kill towards the shooter born, which is great. I didn't even think about that when Bags brought that up. I probably should have actually checked that before we went in. Scavs did come back with loot. Let's take a look at those really quick. Be something good. Oh, Jesus. Okay. So, hardware. A key that I don't have. Object 21WS. To receive. Restart that really fast. What key do I not have? Oh, all right. E-sanitation. All right, good raid overall. Not upset with that at all. We did get another task done. So we got a lot done during the stream. And here's what we're going to do now. So I'm going to continue to run Tarkov tonight, but I'm going to do so off stream so I can get a couple more videos. We're trying to get as much content put together for the members that are on the channel as we possibly can. And I also have a very condensed school schedule coming up because I'm doing summer classes. So they're taking the 3-month course and turning it into a 2-month. So I'm going to have a little less time here coming up very briefly in like the next week or so. So I want to take the opportunity to get a couple more videos put together of the raids, get those logged in, run some more raids with Bags. But I have to feed my dogs. And I have to find to celebrate. So I'm going to do that off stream. Guys, stay posted. Videos are 3 times a week, Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. You guys can catch up with all of those there. And if you decide to hit the membership button on the channel, you guys will be able to see all of that stuff as soon as we get it posted every single day. That'll all be there. And like I said, based on our release schedule, there's already going to be like, I think there's already a month and a half of our schedule posted as is. So if you want to see that stuff ahead of time, be sure to check that out if you want to. If not, your first time seeing us tonight, you've been sticking around for the raids, likes and subscribes help us out the most. Thank you guys so much for those. We did hit 50,000 subscribers on YouTube, and that is incredible. If you guys have not checked SoundCloud yet, the new EP is out. A Time Before is a very, very fun EP for me. Album's going to be releasing in December, closer to Christmas. So yeah, thank you guys so much for sticking around tonight. We will see you guys in the next one. And until then, I'm going to keep my eyes posted. We're going to try to stream when we hit these little like personal check marks that I had, I want to try to make sure that we get on the stream for that weekend when it's like schedule working. I'm sorry I can't get a regular schedule together for this stuff. It's just that things are very busy right now, obviously, but I'm going to start trying to sneak on as much as possible, even if it is just for 2-3 hours, just to say what up, say hi to everybody. But thank you guys so much for everyone that stuck around tonight, all of our new subscribers and everybody who's been supporting the channel. Really do appreciate you guys, and we will see you in the next one. And until then,